Okay, apologies. There is quite a bit of scuff happening here right now, and I'm trying to fix it. It is just a screw up on my end, and I think that's because I was getting a little too experimental with voice meter. The voice you are hearing right now is Mossy Stone. We doing the thing. Um, we're trying to get where we need to go, and I'm hoping that I got it right this time. But it turns out probably not. Um, if you hear music right now, then I've got it right, but I'm not entirely sure you're hearing music at all. Um, if you are hearing music, that is Astrophysics, Soft Goth featuring Mint, and that is the Tokyo mix. We're going to go ahead and switch over to another source. No music yet, just you. All right. Yes, that is terrifying. That means I really screwed up. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and switch out really quickly, and hopefully y'all can hear this.
Kids!
Thanks to your generosity, Marines have delivered Christmas to children in need since 1947.
So here we have lots of wonderful, delicious stuff for everybody, and it seems like my audio source still isn't working properly. So I'm going to double check one last thing, and if I have not absolutely okay, there we go. That should be working just fine now. Ha ha ha. All right. So where we left off last time was a storyline quest. It was just a simple character story. We were going to go ahead and finish up with Captain Kaya, and then I was going to go ahead and move on to another character story, one that was elected via poll a couple of days back. So we already have the first place winner, and we're going with the runner up afterwards. And the runner up I will leave as a mystery until it is time to transition to that story. It's not a big secret. It's going to be one of four people that were in that particular poll, and there we go. Back to Captain Kaya. We only have one branching storyline to do, and that is this one right here. And yeah, Genshin is it's the best game you should never play. Not gonna lie, it is a wonderful game, but at the same time it's very gacha, and well, it's fairly say so. There's very little in this game that ends up being like questionable in that area, so it makes a really good example for me to work with, because I tend to not be very family friendly. Typically on my normal streams, I am weapons grade lewd cringe. Here I am trying very hard to keep it PG, and I have failed in the past. So I'll have to apologize now. In the event that I do manage to flub it, I promise to do better. But that's all I can do. I really can't even apologize, because it's just kind of who I am. All right, so moving on. Funny enough, moving on, I've lost my place. Okay, so the story quest is here. There's Kaya. there's the okay, the bird watcher. We go back to data one. Continue playing. Okay, I was supposed to hit continue playing, and I forgot. Okay, and so our destination is 5,538 meters that away. And that means 5 kilometers worth of walking, well, 5.5 kilometers. So it means we'll get started. Or we could go ahead and just use the teleporter. Lip. Ha ha ha. That is directionality defined. Yes, go in that direction very quickly. Oh, Noelle? Oh, Noelle's just the cutest. This is her Maid of Favonius outfit. So she doesn't have an alternative outfit yet, but she wants to be a knight. So she bought her own set of armor, but she also wants to be a maid. So she has a maid outfit that she also wears. So technically she's not an official member of the Knights, but she absolutely does work with them, tidying up after them, you know, helping straighten up books, things of the sort. So yeah, Noelle's just this wonderful little angel, and she descends from on high on golden wings. And yeah, I'm a Noelle main for real. But the character whose storyline we're going to be going through is going to be Kaya, who is captain of the Knights of Favonius. And Kaya, if you have not played the game, is this gorgeous gentleman right here, and that is his prince outfit. This is the outfit he's typically sporting. So in the cutscenes, you'll probably see him in this. But if I use my particular Kaya and not the game's provided Kaya, then he'll be appearing as this outfit. And he is quite the force to be reckoned with in his own right. He is very, I mean, just look at that. I mean, come on. Alright? It doesn't get much better than that. I mean, his brother, D-Luke, is... They're not brothers by blood, but they were raised together. And D-Luke is quite plain cake. You know, of course, he's also Batman, so I'll explain that later if necessary, but not now. But there's a chance that we might actually meet Master D-Luke during one of these story quests. We've already done 4 of them. We just need to do the 5th. But yeah, the main character isn't even the character that I'm using right now. The main character is actually this young gentleman. He is known as the Traveler. His first name is Aether, and he's just kind of generic white guy in fancy clothes. And you know what? People love him still. They don't use him, but they love him.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request. Steady as stone.
Yeah. Don't screw with the maid.
I'm surprised Klee still hasn't escaped.
He does have fantastic hair.
I taught her a few tricks just before I left. Kids will always have their moments of mischief. But to be able to grow up without a worry or care in the world is something truly precious. Well, now that all the gifts for the
voice
Knights of
acting here is
Favonius are
really
with
good.
Jean, next up is... Ooh, how about we visit the Dawn Winery under the pretext of delivering souvenirs and try to score some free wine?
Yum, yum, yum.
It's been a long time since I last saw everyone there. Plus, it'll be the perfect time to treat you to some of their newest brews. D-Luke should be there tomorrow since he has business to deal with. But then there's nothing scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so perhaps it'll be easier to get free wine then.
He's a little on the slinky side. He's a slinky fella, and I mean, rightfully so. I think he learned from the best.
What do you think? When should we go?
We've already done the day after tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and do tomorrow.
That works. Then I guess we'll see Diluc. Let's meet at the front entrance of the Dawn Winery tomorrow.
Now remember, this game is free to play, but you probably really shouldn't. And it is a direct ripoff of Breath of the Wild. It was meant to be a Breath of the Wild clone and kind of spiraled into its own little thing, including having its own trading card game, which actually that would be an interesting thing to try out later. After we finish up with the Kaya storyline, that might actually be a lot of fun to do. So, in this game, it's like Skyrim in that way, where moving through the teleport system, that's the boring way to do things. Usually going there manually is the fun way. It's got a lot of microtransactions in it, but of the gacha games, it is one of the least abusive. Hoyoverse has done a very good job of being fairly straightforward with what they're doing, and even people who wail intentionally are often disappointed by Genshin Impact and by Honkai Star Rail because they get stuff too easy, and I find that hilarious. Hold on. There we go. Had to do a wee bit of hunting. Now the objective marker tells us to wait till the next day. Because I'm walking there manually, time will pass as we're on our way there. So the likelihood is we'll see the next day by the time we actually get to our destination. And that's one of the great things about this game, I think, is that my account was mostly free to play until recently. Recently I started investing in Welkin Moons and in Gnostic Hymns. So what that actually means in real terms is I've been spending about $15 a month on this game for maybe the last 4 or 5 months. It's not a hit that I really feel that hard in my wallet, and it gives me access to a lot of stuff. I mean, paying $15 plus maybe like a few extra gems here or there has gotten me a pretty decent roster. Actually, I have so many characters that I'm having trouble building them all. So like I've got Kujo Sara. I've had her since Inazuma. Alright. Kuki Shidobu also had her since Inazuma. Dori had her since Sumeru. Layla, same deal. When Mika came out, I got him as well. Lynette also got her during Fontaine. These are all characters that I got pretty closely in. The only one I've actually built anywhere from my most recent acquisitions has been this guy. And that's because he actually kicks some butt. He does a really good job of just owning everything. But I do have, Fremine and a few others fairly new to the game, but I haven't had a chance to really build them. The cutoff seems to be, Xiangling. From here on, all these characters are level 90. So, looking at, except for these two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. A total of 31 characters that are at max level. They don't have all their items, they don't have all their weapons, but they have a darn good side of them. But yeah, by far, Noelle is my favorite.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Where's Cloud and Sephiroth? Oh, Cloud and Sephiroth? Okay, no problem. There we go. Let me pull up Sephiroth real quick for you. He's over here. Here we go. Sephiroth. And you want to meet Cloud? That's probably the closest you're gonna get. Maybe Toma? No. Kaveh actually uses a broadsword. So yeah. He's got the big sword to do it. But oddly enough, Wriothesley doesn't use a sword. He uses a a catalyst. So I don't know that he really counts. And he doesn't even use this. When he actually fights, he actually just summons gauntlets and uses those instead. So let's see. Our current target is off that way. I think I'm going the right way. I am going the wrong way. I'm going very much the wrong way. Let's not teleport. I want to set a location. Navigate, please. Thank you. Good lord. I mean, certainly. I mean, spoiler alert, but yes, if there's a Sephiroth around, there's a good likelihood that Aerith is indisposed. She's having a time somewhere else.
Leave it all to me. As a dutiful maid would.
And this is why I say don't mess with the maid. And don't mess with the Geo element, because Geo will absolutely own you in the face and not even apologize. Geo will own you in the face and then forget to apologize. Oh crap, ow. Jerk. Piggy. Come here. Ah, got him. Alright, you jerk. What do you want? Come here.
I'll catch up.
Screwball. Muffin head. Other baked goods, you biscuit eater. Actually, biscuits would be really nice right now.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, that's true. I do enjoy biscuits made in an air fryer. I don't know, they hit different. I've even had microwave biscuits, and they're not bad. It's just, you know, I don't know, the air fryer just really does a better job. I mean, an air fryer is really just an oven. It's just an oven with a fan on it, just blowing the heat over the, isolating the heat on top of whatever it is you're trying to cook. So we're just going to go ahead and climb this bare rock face with no climbing equipment, no worries. Okay, we're not that far up. I mean, we're not that far down. It's a pretty short way up. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I do appreciate British biscuits as well. Even the quote-unquote digestives. It's just a cookie. But I do love scones or American biscuits. I prefer the savory sort. And I like mine slathered in delicious sausage gravy. And I will let you take that however you like. I'm not going to try to correct you. Because I really do mean sausage gravy, actual food. But, you know, if you want to take it in another direction, be my guest. I shall not stop you. Because I can't. Realistically, I am powerless in this situation. You have all the control. Okay. Deploying the Hazo.
Confess! Boom! Leave it all to me.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Turn on location. I just want to talk. There we go. Smack a box. Carrot. Smack a box. Nothing. Why, hello, friendo. Allow me to give you a charge.
Bring it on!
Yeah, my Hazo's pretty OP. Again, fast travel is the boring option. And I need these crystal chunks because I've recently expended a lot of crystal chunks, and those crystal chunks have gone into a sword I'm building. A lot of players will complain about, you know, getting another Jean or getting another Chi-Chi. I have only recently gotten both of those characters, so I have not built them at all. Not even a little bit. Alright, smack. Oh, I can compare and contrast for you, actually. There is two males who use catalysts, and they both throw punches instead of actually casting things. They literally cast fist. Let me bring out rest. There we go.
Let's get to work.
Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, see, he summons gauntlets and everything. This guy just smacks things with his bare hands. Who's the bigger man? The guy who can smack things with his own hand, with his own fist, or the guy who requires giant mechanized fists? I ask you. I ask you. Good evening. Yeah, punch that rock. Punch that rock. Bite it. Make it regret it was born. Mister, I don't know how to wear a jacket. Pinecone. More. I mean, yeah. But I need more pinecone in my life. And there's some berries, you guys. I found some berries. Ooh, there's some apples. I would like some apples, please. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'll be honest, I used to practice martial arts back in the old days, and my hands got really rough. And since starting HRT, all of my skin is softened, and it softened my hands right up. It was just the ridiculousest thing. I was so used to having calluses on my hands, and you know, all the skin on my whole body just starts going soft, and I'm sitting there going like, hey, this is nice, you know, this is a nice switch up. And yeah, it included all the rough skin on my hands, so not bad. Would recommend.
You made it. Come on, let's go inside. Brace yourself for some sour grapes.
If you're feeling very, very, very gift happy today, then yeah,
If
go
you're
ahead
not
and
feeling
hit that.
well, then let me go this time.
What's this? What's going on here?
Oh, I'm fine. It's not serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
What are you doing here today? And I see you've brought a +1.
Why are you so annoyed? We're friends. We've known each other for years, at least 3 years.
Oh, it's nothing particularly pressing. It's just that we recently returned from Sumeru, and given how long it's been since we last visited the winery, we thought we'd drop by and say hello.
Is that it? Make yourselves comfortable then.
Oh, do you really mean that? Because my definition of comfortable happens to involve prodigious amounts of your finest wines. Speaking of which, I'm curious where you store the wine these days. Is it the same place as it always used to be?
Kaya.
Sounds like you're in a hurry to reach your goal. Been plotting this raid for a long time?
He's your brother. Just give him one bottle and let him go to bed.
Plotting a raid? Why, you misunderstand me. The truth is, a rumor happened to reach my ears recently.
Ooh.
My informants tell me that last month, the Dawn Winery spent a large sum of mora on 2 bottles of limited edition Northland Valberry liquor.
Valberry?
However, it turns out that they were likely just cheap knockoffs masquerading as the real thing. Of course, a teetotaler like yourself would struggle to tell the difference. So why not get a connoisseur to help you appraise the quality? Oh, wait. But the sterling reputation of Dawn Winery is at stake. Why, if you really purchased bootleg liquor, that would be scandalous. Better to have unknown and insignificant alcohol aficionados do the taste test for you, to prevent word getting out.
This guy is slick, all right? Just slinky as AF, all right? He is top notch. This is that rogue bard archetype.
Quite the story. You used that one last year. Got anything else?
Challenge.
What? Really? I totally forgot. In that case, how about the principle of reciprocity?
Of course.
Here, this is for you. I bought it for you in Sumeru, and it cost a veritable mountain of mora.
Yeah, and it came out of taxpayer funds. Oh, it's nice. It's a little lamp. But it's a more traditional style lamp than the, or it's a lantern. Because I got the lamp.
Thanks. Put it on the table.
That's it? No comment whatsoever?
You want a comment? Okay, then. This thing is very in line with your unique aesthetic tastes. Much like that vase over there.
That's a personal dig.
Elzer, fetch a bottle of this year's newest batch from the warehouse, or else someone will keep blathering on with endless excuses.
One moment, Master Kaya. I shall fetch it immediately.
What's wrong, Elzer? Are you okay?
My throat is a bit raspy is all. It got better after I began taking medicine, but recently it flared up again. Other than a bit of difficulty breathing now and then, it's nothing to be concerned about.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
Many illnesses are caused by overwork. If you don't get enough rest, medicine alone won't solve the problem. Surely you should have long since handed over the work of the winery to Diluc by now. You can't keep being Diluc's butler. He's becoming a louse.
Actually, most of the time he...
Take
He's out
some
fighting
time
crime.
off, Elzer. Don't put it off any longer. I'll handle the guild matters. It's important to take care of your health. You have to take it seriously. And, cavalry captain, you would do well to remember that brevity is the soul of wit.
Master Diluc, Master Kaya, thank you both. Then I'll take my leave and rest for a few days.
Enjoy your vacation. Though, before you officially clock out, let me head out the door with you. We can grab a few bottles on the way. There's nothing quite like enjoying a quality wine while feeling the gentle breeze against your face.
Normally I'd accompany you, but unfortunately I still have some pressing matters to take care of. My apologies and regards to both of you.
Really? Oh, that's a shame.
I asked Connor to select a bottle of our best. He'll bring it by shortly.
You asked Connor?
He hasn't seen you in a while. He's just happy to be able to do this for you.
Considerate as ever. Ah, Elzer, I also brought you a gift. Here, this belt buckle's for you.
Such artistry. Thank you very much indeed. I'll put it on as soon as I get home.
Glad you like it. Go on, enjoy your time off. And don't forget to see a doctor.
Very well, Master Kaya. I'll be taking my leave now.
Elzer is a good guy, and he's very responsible. But with 1,000 different things to worry about each day, that same sense of responsibility wears him down.
Master Kaya, your wine and an apple cider for your friend.
Ooh, nice.
All freshly fermented this year. Please, have a taste. Traveler, this one's for you.
Oh, very clear. And a full-bodied aroma. That's rather nice.
Isn't it? This one's a little on the sweeter side, but I can go grab a dry one if you'd prefer.
No need. Sweet is just fine. Let's drink one together.
Don't mind if I do. I haven't caught up with you like this in a long time. We used to always pour the first glass for you when cracking open a new barrel. With you gone these past few years, I've had to drink it for you.
Well, since it wasn't me harvesting the grapes, de-stemming, or crushing them, it's much more fitting that you should take the first taste.
Crushing the grapes improves the aroma and color of the wine during the fermentation process. If you're curious to learn more about the winemaking process, you can read our Fruit Winemaker's Manual. If you'd like, Traveler, you can help us harvest some grapes. Winemaking can be quite a lot of fun.
It isn't nearly as exciting as he makes it sound. Your back will be in so much pain after picking grapes that you won't be able to stand up straight.
Master Kaya is right. Harvesting grapes is a back-breaking labor. But seeing the grapes turn into grape juice, then ferment into wine, it's a fascinating experience. And every person at the winery should have a chance to share in it.
Wait, so D-Luke actually helps you with the winemaking?
Oh, goodness no. Master D-Luke is far too busy, not just during the day, but even at night.
Yes, we wonder why.
And just what is D-Luke always so busy with?
Well, you know, come nightfall, he's always out there, networking, and so on. Master Kaya, you may be surprised to learn just what lengths Master D-Luke is willing to go to for the sake of the business.
Connor, you're an awful liar. I hate to see you struggle.
Oh, so Master Kaya, how do you like your drink? I remember you weren't very interested in wine when you were young.
That was because the adults said children weren't allowed even a drop. Don't you remember how much trouble D-Luke got in that time he snuck a drink?
Ah, yes, of course. Adeline even covered for the two of you.
But on a serious note, having grown up at a winery, I spent my childhood watching Tunner plant the grape seeds, waiting for them to ripen on the vine, harvesting them together, and waiting for the alcohol to ferment. Even though I couldn't help with making distilled spirits, watching everyone work was fascinating. How could anyone not love to drink with a childhood like that? So, let us raise a glass to wine itself, and in thanks to the gracious hospitality the winery has shown us today.
Hear, hear, to Dawn Winery.
Speaking of wine, Connor, I have a gift for you. It's a decanter set from Sumeru.
I get a present too? Thank you, Master Kaya. Time really does fly. I still remember the days when everyone was giving you gifts at your birthday parties when you were young. Now I have wrinkles and Tunner's bent double, while Master Kaya is the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius.
How is Tunner holding up?
He's still tough, but getting on in years, so some things just aren't as easy as they were. But he's used to doing things his way and doesn't trust new employees to do it for him. A lot of the temporary workers I hired quit because they couldn't handle how picky he was.
Oh no.
Master Kaya, if you have time, why not go talk to him about it? You're probably
old
the only
codger.
person he'll listen to besides Master D-Luke.
I definitely owe him a visit. I haven't seen him in some time, and I do have fond memories of the days when he was teaching me to pick grapes.
I mean, I know what it's like to deal with a cranky, wretchedy old fella. My cat Phaeton is getting on in years, and he's just grumpy as all get out, all the time, forever. He never stops. He just gets grumpy at any little thing. If a kitten gets too close to him, he's grumpy. If I'm petting him for too long, he's grumpy. If I don't pet him enough, he's grumpy. If he goes to the bed to snuggle up with me while I'm trying to take a nap, and I don't want him rest in his favorite spot, which is right along my arm, right here, alright, then he gets grumpy. Grumpy cat.
Busy day today, Tunner?
Oh, Master Kaya, you're back. No, I'm not at all busy. I just spend my hours watching the grapes growing on the vine. They're growing wonderfully this year. A few rows are almost ripe. We've already begun harvesting them these past few days, so that'll keep me occupied. Sit. After we're done picking, I'll bring a few bunches over for you to try.
Ooh.
No need. We were just drinking with Connor, and our stomachs are so full of wine that we couldn't eat a bite.
Speak
What
for
about your
yourself.
friend? Doesn't he want to try?
Yeah, give me
Allow
flip it
me
over.
to introduce the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Ah, the honorary knight in the flesh. There are so many talented people in the Knights of Favonius. You all have bright futures ahead of you.
Harvesting grapes is hard work. Let me help you. Do you still remember how I used to help out when we were short-handed?
I believe I do. In that case, I'm counting on you. What's this? Everyone's clamoring to do manual labor? Well, suits me. More help is always appreciated. Come with me, young lad. I'll tell you which grapes are ripe enough, and you can pick them.
Unfortunately, when I started playing this game, I was still in the closet, so, yeah. They keep referring to me as young lad and sir and mister, and it's just like, oh, come on. But I can't switch my main character out anymore. That's not just something you can't do after you start. So I have to deal with the misgenderings, and that's fine.
You have nimble hands, lad. Master Kaya wasn't nearly so careful when he was young. He mangled so many his first time. What a waste. Fortunately, the young master has a good head on his shoulders. Didn't take long for him to get up to speed. And now he's turned into such an outstanding young man. Polite and kind. If I had a son as exceptional as Kaya, oh, I would be the happiest man in Mondstadt.
But your son is Guy, and Guy's a knight. He's a really good knight too. Wow, way to throw your kid under the bus.
There's a few more rows of grapes up ahead. Let's finish picking them together. Careful not to damage the grapes when you pinch the stem.
Oh, they're over there. Picking the grapes, picking the grapes.
These grapes look excellent. You're a fast learner.
I mean, I picked the ones that are marked, obviously.
I'll catch up.
I'll take them. Good job. Master Kaya left the winery and moved to Mondstadt. just like my own son, Guy. He left home to join the Knights of Favonius, too. I don't know him like Miss Adeline or Master D-Luke do, but I know that no matter how old your child gets, they always need a home they can come back to. And without family by your side, you at least need the companionship of friends. I've been working here for decades and watched him grow up with my own two eyes. Sometimes I get the sense that there is something bothering him. Something deep-rooted. But he guards his secrets closely. Or perhaps he just doesn't want to involve us. After all, I doubt that we could help him. I can see that you have a good relationship with Master Kaya. Please look after him. He's very dear to us.
Oh, that is an alert. Just an FYI, I am on call 24/7, and there is a chance that, a very small chance, that I might get called away. And that is not what's going on here. In fact, it was just a notification that someone was retweeting a post that I made, or not retweeting, but reposting a post that I made about this very same stream. So hopefully we'll have some more friends showing up soon.
That he is, yes. I do still think of him as a child. It takes time for an old man's mind to adjust. Wonderful, wonderful. Knowing that he has a friend like you, we here at the winery can be happy for him.
You're looking very happy, Tunner. Was the traveler telling you some jokes?
No, no jokes. I've received a letter from my son, Guy. He's really going places. I'm so delighted. Master Kaya, honorary knight. My eyesight is fading in my old age. Could you read it out for me?
Of course.
Thank you both.
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. There we go. Let's see what Guy has written. It's a nice little snapshot of the characters. Ooh, I can go ahead and just teleport straight back to and I also have the last item for this. So yeah, we've already finished these off. Now, I had two options going on. Hazel was actually the next character whose storyline I was going to do the hangout for, but there's also the card game, the TCG. So I was thinking of actually going after that for a bit as well. Maybe just for one round, just to see what's going on. But before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial really quickly. I'm not going to actually go anywhere. I'm going to be here through the whole commercial. But I think it's a good time to run it now. And we'll probably run the same one again later on during my stream. So for now, I'm just going to go ahead and give this a go. And I will be back very, very, very soon. That's the wrong commercial. That's the correct commercial. My apologies. And we're back. I want to know, would it be possible to do a, thank you for the lurk. Something I always like to say is that lurkers are MVPs, most valuable players. You guys do so much, and you really don't have to do much else besides just pull a lurk. That's fine. Absolutely helps a bunch, helps the small streamers get bigger. It's always a good thing. All right. Chatters are all stars. Huh? So yeah, welcome to my MVPs and my all-stars. I did want to ask if we could do a poll. I don't know if we can, but I wanted to know if anybody had a particular leaning towards doing a couple of rounds of the TCG, the trading card game that's built into Genshin Impact, or continuing on with the Shikanoyan Heizo Hangout. It's just more storyline like what you saw with Kaya. Very little combat, but there is a lot of backstory to the character. That's fair enough. All right, let's see if we can get some votes in the chat. If you want to continue with the Shikanoyan Heizo storyline, then let's get a 1. All right. If you want to see the TCG, even for just a couple of rounds, let's get a 2. So 1, continuous storylines. 2, try out the TCG just for lulz. I see it too, for the TCG. Ooh, another 2. 2 votes for the TCG.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Oh, 3.
Here is your reward.
Goodness. Well, I think 3 is going to be pretty much the deciding factor at that point. Does anybody else care to voice their opinion? You've got a moment. I'll give you 1 more minute. That's another 20 seconds.
Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
3, 2, 1. 1.5. I thought you were lurking. I thought you were gonna go get some rest. You're being naughty. Don't do that. Go get some rest, and I hope you rest well. Oh, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty. Alright, let's go, let's jump into the cat's tail, and, we're doing some TCG. You're trying. Oh. I mean, that's fair. The game is not that cool. I really wish you could pet the kitties, because there's so many gorgeous kitties. I mean, look at this fluff ball. So well modeled. Little twitchy ears and twitchy tail. You know, and they're huge, some of them. Some of these cats are just absolutely monumental in size. I think Prince is probably one of the bigger ones, too. Let me see. Yeah, he's not one of the bigger ones. It's one of the ginger tabbies. But there's so many tabbies and good boys and the like. So yeah, and there's Prince. Holy moly! Look at the size of that Moggy. Look at this, just the sheer breadth of this particular animal. Prince is massive. All right, he makes the other cats look tiny by comparison. But he's a good boy. Can't fall asleep. Oh. I really think they should be 2. I think there really ought to be a law that if you're gonna put animals in your game, they need to be able to be pettable. You know?
Leave it
I
to
mean,
me. All of
For
it,
flip's
whatever
sake,
it is.
we get
What
a pettable
exactly is it?
bear,
I didn't quite
owl
catch your
bear,
request.
in Baldur's Gate 3. What's stopping, Hoyoverse from making the kitty cats pettable and the doggies pettable, you know? We can fight Albedo. He's here.
It's rather lively here. I wonder why people like card games so much.
Because they're easy to pick up and usually pretty inexpensive to play. I don't even remember what my deck looks like. We're gonna find out. Oh. Yeah, this is my Geo deck, so yeah, this is probably gonna be pretty fast. Huh, should I explain what I'm doing? Well, these cards are your action cards. You can do certain things with them, and certain ones have certain abilities on them. So yeah, use a skill. When you use a skill that has already been used in this round, spend one less elemental die. That requires more explanation. I do need that though. So keep that one. Keep that one. Keep these two. Keep that. Okay. You know what? I could go without Elin. I don't need her. Confirm. Ooh, nice. Okay, that card was really useful. Let's go ahead and put Noah. Oh no. There we go. Stonehide Lava Churl. Here's our elemental die for this roll. For this round, I should say. Let's see. These are all terrible. We don't need them. Oh wow, this is still a terrible roll. Wow, they really just shafted me on this one. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we're just gonna smack some people. I'm gonna use this card right here. It's gonna cost 1 die to cast. So it's gonna take 1 die off of my list, and it's gonna allow me to draw two additional cards. So I'm gonna play this one. I'm going to sacrifice the animal. I don't really care about the animal. And then 2 more cards get popped out. That's good. This is a Chef Mao. After playing a food card, create 1 random basic elemental die. So I'm going to put him out on the field. It's going to cost another die. And so when I feed this food item to someone, I'm going to get another die added to my row, but just magically. Which could be really useful, or end up really screwing me over. So I only have the opportunity to do 1 shot, because this particular shot is going to consume 1 geo dice, because you can tell the colors match, and then 2 additional dice. So I'm going to go ahead and just make that a thing. Attack forwarded. Oh, that's going to hurt. Ow. Alright, let me give this to... Oh, I don't have enough. I need to have... It requires, yeah, 3 normal die. Okay. Well, crap. I'm gonna leave the round. Okay, that's more like it, but... Oh, come on. Alright, so I've got that. We're going to go ahead and play Paimon as well while we're at it. Because I need more elemental dice. This is ridiculous. Now I've got 4 there, so that means I've got some leeway. Ha ha ha. Alright, we're going to do an attack, and... Dang it. Luckily that didn't hurt much, but it will in the future. Well, how many do I need for that? Okay, I need 3. So I'm going to feed this to our boy. Oh, that's not a valid target because he's already eaten. I can't feed it to him. Well, then that works too. Yeah, play the card. Oh, wow, I forgot about that. Heal your active character for 2 HP. For 1 HP. Alright, I'm going to sacrifice this card to my dice pile, and that should give me another dice. Nope, none can be converted. Well, flip. I've screwed myself over on this one. I'm going to go ahead and switch characters. Yes.
Understood. Jumpy, jumpy, go!
And then I'm going to end this turn. I'm not doing well on this round at all. It doesn't help that the rolls have been really bad. Okay, that's actually a really good roll. It's not terrible. That'll take up 3 dice to do. And then I should be able to also attack in a bit as well. Let's see. Let's use this. Okay, there we go. And heal the most injured character on standby. Heal your most active character. Alright, so I'm going to use up 2 of those Dendro die to do that. I still need 3 for the move against Klee, so I'm going to go ahead and use this one as well. That one's going to take up those 2. And then...
Give up.
They switched to catching. I don't know what they're planning. But they could have used Klee's ultimate, actually. And that would have done a really good amount of damage. Do I swap characters? Or do I end my turn now? I'm going to swap my characters. That consumes 1 dice as well, so...
Don't blink.
Okay, darn. So now I've been forced to use Noel. Alright. And I'm going to end my turn from here. Ooh. Wolf's Gravestone. Hell yeah. Alright, so... this could be very, very good. I just need a better roll than that. That was a terrible roll. Oh, it was still terrible. Wow. Okay, I just need 3 that are like. And those animal ones are like, so they will do nicely. I'll feed 1 to this guy. I'll sacrifice 1 to the pile to convert it. And then I have enough to do the shielding ability to keep her from getting too badly hit. Or I could do an attack. And I might be able to get away with more than just 2 attacks during this round. Oh no. Now they both got swords.
Don't blink.
Crud crap. Just a normal attack? She could have gone with her ultimate. Oh, that saved her. That card. Oh no. Okay, just for educational purposes, I'm gonna say right now that the TCG in-game actually has its own in-game lore. And a card just got pulled out right now that actually has a really enduring and oh, that is such a sad story though. Oh no. I don't want to explain it because then I'll start to cry. But the story behind this card is really sad. But it's a really powerful card, so it's going to get played. Let me see. End phase, draw cards. Yeah, let's do that. Because I'm also about to kind of get it right now anyways. So let's swap out to Ningguang.
Let's make haste.
That way she takes the next hit.
Coming to be.
Alright, evidently they think I've got more moves to make, so no. Ow. These rolls are terrible. That's incredibly good now. It went from bad to not bad at all. And we can do some real damage now. Alright, so let's pick on the toddler for a second.
Give up. Fine, boom!
We are all but pawns.
As you wish. I must leave no stone unturned. It was an accident.
One of your characters without maximum energy gains 1. Okay, I already have 2 characters out there with maximum energy. Chang is already out there. Or Chef Mao, I should say. That's going to cost 2 versus doing 2 damage. Or I can sacrifice one of my cards, convert this to Geo, and then use this will do nicely.
I will not go quietly.
Ow. Oof.
As you wish.
I really hope he doesn't have any turns left. How many dice? He's got 0 dice. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're ending the round. He's got nothing he can do. He can't attack. So I've got this. Oh no!
I am a disgrace
I forgot about him.
to the knights.
Well, flip. You just watched me lose a round. So, let's not try again against this particular opponent. Let's go and find somebody else to pick on.
Well played. I must say that was quite therapeutic.
Yeah, you knocked my tail into the mud real fast. Aw. White kitty. I think you can actually sit on a few of these. I'm trying to remember which ones you can actually sit on. Yeah. I know for certain cut scenes, you do sit on some of the furniture. There's Elin and Majori. Let's go ahead and go up against Majori. This is a sufficient amount of kitty. This is just the right amount of kitty. I really should change my card set because I have better card sets. It's just I'm lazy. I don't know. I think it's more fun to watch me lose. That's not going to be fun. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of synergy there. And a lot of my really early orals in that fight were really, really bad. Yeah, I can take that one out right away, so I don't even have to do anything else. But I can have a little bit of fun by having Chef Mao out on the field already. Mr. Chang, and those have to be 2 matching cards. Oh, wait. Yeah, play the card. One down, 3 to go. I literally have nothing I can do, so I'm gonna have to end the round. Wow, these rolls are something awful sometimes. That last roll wasn't so bad. This roll is looking to be just terrifying. Oof. Okay, it's going to do 0 damage because it's going to be absorbed by the shield. But it's going to deal 3 geo damage, which means the shield will be nullified and it'll be knocked off balance as well. So, do I want to use any cards first? Draw 2 cards, end phase. Yeah, let's go ahead and put that out there. And these have to be matching elements, so I can't use that. And none of my characters are injured, so they don't need that. Now it's my turn, and why can't I use this? I have a G. I guess it's because he's knocked out right now. If I end my round, and I can't end my turn, I could switch to another character. And that'll do the job, but then I'm not going to be able to move. So I'm going to have to end my round. I can't do anything. Okay, now I move next to first round. Ooh, Wolf's Gravestone. You attack first. I know. If you give up your round first, you go first the next turn. That's great. That's Omni dice. Very useful. Ooh, that's a good roll. Alright, let's do some damage. Can this attack? No, it can only hit 1. And do I want to put anything out there? Yes, I do. I want to heal Noelle for sure, because she deserves to have a proper chance at this. I can use up 3. I can also heal up. There we go. Gives her +2. That brings her back to full HP. Wolf's Gravestone requires 3 of the same element. Fantastic. Alright. And feels like a waste not to give this guy full charge. But I can only do 1 damage to him. I mean, I'm only going to break the shield. That's all I'm going to do. Huh. That did not break his shield.
Let's make haste.
That was a terrible round. This is another terrible roll. Okay, that went from terrible to actually good. Shoot in. Heal the most injured character on standby. Draw 2 cards. And those require matching cards. And that's a problem because I'm matching dice. Because I don't want to use up too much of my dice here.
It's nothing.
Okay, his shield is down, and now he's not doing too good. Does 1 damage. I'm gonna have to build it up. But at least my shield is holding. And I don't have enough to really do anything else with. I'm gonna have to go up on this turn, or I'm gonna have to switch out characters. I'm gonna swap out for Noelle.
As you wish.
Oh, good. That's a good card to have right now. Okay, come on. Give me some good rolls. That's decent. That's awesome. Okay, I want to show you what just happened there, because this is actually really good juju. Alright, Omni can be used for anything. Alright, so if you need to have a Geo die, or a matching die that you don't have a match for, or you just need any mismatch die and it doesn't matter, then you're good to go. The Omni's got you covered. That'll give you the +1 that you need. If you need all matching die, then like with Paimon here. Paimon requires 3 matching die. Alright, you get 2 Omnis, but you have to give up 3 of a specific element. So this is just a good idea to do. It gets rid of these 3, which I don't need. And then will give me 2 Omnis on the next round. So very useful. Alright. The card that I'm about to play doesn't require anything but 1 die. And it gives me 2 additional cards. Now, I could add this weapon to Ningguang, and she would be able to make good use of it. Or, I could have Noelle use up 3 Geo die to put some pain on someone. And yeah, that'll take him out.
Leave it all to me.
And on top of that, not only is he gone, now on the next round I'm going to get 2 more Omni die. But that's the next round, not the next turn. Now it's my turn again. And I think I'm going to swap out characters.
Understood.
Gonna let them take their free moves, because they should ultimate twice. Huh, they're not using the ultimate. They're trying to break down her shield. So, I'll just end the round. And they also ended their round, so that's good. Now, because I gave up those 3 cryo die, I'm now going to get 2 Omni die in a second. And this terrible roll is then not so terrible because I just got those free 2 Omni die because of her. So I now have more to work with. I can take this guy out right away.
Give up.
And I also have now a surplus of cards that I don't need to do anything with. Because if I get rid of this guy, I don't need these cards. So I can just start tossing them into here and converting them into Geo die. And then use her ultimate. And it's going to be a 1-hit KO here.
Your
It's over.
life is mine.
I didn't need to use any of these cards, so I could have sacrificed them all to trade in for dice that I could actually use. So yeah, there's your lesson for the day. I could have tossed out those 3 cryo die, but keeping them allowed me to play that card. I'm kind of up for playing one more round. Maybe even going up against Albedo again with a better team. Trying to remember. How to arrange my cards again? I think I need to use the Cask of Tomes. Let's see. Ooh, my Summoner's deck is usually really, really good. Can you tell I'm a Noelle main? Can you? Please, let me know. Is it showing? Because I'd be very embarrassed if my absolute adoration for Noelle by naming a deck Noelle Beloved would just absolutely shatter me. Default summoners. He got me with the summons earlier. Yeah, I think we're good here. I think we've got a pretty good set here. But why is Noelle's card in there, actually? Oh, that's not Noelle's actual card. It's a card that features Noelle on it. So yeah, we're good. We're good. I will set as active deck. There we go. Let's go give Albedo a revisit, shall we? No illusion shattering. Very good, very good, very good.
It's rather lively here. I wonder why people like card games so much.
Alright, let's give this guy another try. Whoa, hello. So this just happened a bit ago, like 30 minutes ago. There was a post on Genshin Impact. Evidently, there's a new character coming. Special Security and Surveillance Patrol Captain. She's another character with an eye patch. So that's interesting. But she's got a gun. So she fights for justice with her friends and this gun that she was given. It's genuine issue. Starting hand. That is a really good starting hand, actually. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a good one. We're gonna go ahead and set Rhodia.
There is no escape.
Alright. I don't have any fire types on my team. I don't have any... Oh, but there is that one. Oof. Big oof. Guess who's back? It's Paimon. This costs 0 to use, so it's gonna get used. This one costs 2. Most injured character and draw 2 cards. This requires 2 matching cards. I will sacrifice the food for another matching card of Hydro Element. That's fine. That's my setup. Now there's going to be a lot of free attacking happening. There's a good chance Rhodia will not make it.
Burst forth!
Oh, wow. Well, the AI did a very smart thing. They did exactly what I did. Now, I can't have 2 of those Paimon cards active at the same time. So, gathering 3 matching ones, that's not going to do me any good. But these 3, or these 5, I don't need. But these 3, these are the elements that I need right now. They are part of my team at the moment. Oh, wow, that is absolutely oof. Luckily, Paimon gave me a couple of bonus ones, so we're good to go. Rhodia, why don't you summon some friends for me, please?
In the image of the wilderness.
Oh, they're really mounting up the amp. Yeah. Now I'm gonna swap out the official because I happen to have some of her element ready to go, and it's gonna cost me 1.
In the name of the princessin.
But I don't lose my turn.
I summon thee.
Support zone full. Dang it. Okay, so I have nothing I can really do, and this guy knew it. So this one, they're gonna go first on the next turn, on the next round. Ow. Hee 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 hee. Oh, nice. That's good stuff right there. Come on, give me some electro. That's not a whole lot of electro. Okay, let's try that again. Oh wow, come on. Oh great. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. See, and gain 1 maximum energy. Okay, I don't need that right now. 1 less die. I can do a swap for free, but it's still gonna count as an attack. Draw 2 cards, please, 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 please. I use the 2 cards. I need something to work with. All right, it's gonna take 2 unaligned die. And it's 1 for 1. So if I stick this out for 2, it's going to give me 2 back. So it's not a problem at all. I mean, I guess. It's going to refresh him. Let's go with that. That's my call. I can still heal. But on top of that, oh, this is going to hurt good.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
'Tis merely for a flesh wound, my friend. Let's see. Now, I'm going to do a free heal. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, how about... Go just put that out there. Because it's going to allow me to re-roll if I want to. Or no, it's going to guarantee that they match character types. So that's good to go. I really don't need to heal anybody else, but swapping somebody somebody else out would be a good idea. Let's go ahead and put our girl out there.
I want to help.
It's not going to cost anything. And Chang requires just the 2. So that'll work. I can end the round, and I will start the next round. Good times. We're going to see some damage happen. Yay. Just a little bit of healing. Oh ho ho ho. This is going to go badly for them right now. Unless I get a really bad roll. Oh, that's great. That's a beautiful... That is a glorious roll. That would have been... Mwah. Très magnifique. If I had gotten another Omni or any one of these other 3 elements. So, that would have been just beautiful. Yeah, just go ahead and swap me out one of those. Dendro. It would have to be Dendro. Well, I know what the Dendro's one's going to get used on. 2 more cards, please. Yum, yum, yum. This will cost nothing. And it will do nothing. At least not right away. A quick heal for our good friend. That will cost 3. I don't really need it. I think I'm about to win this. Heal the most injured character by 2. I might be swapping the character out in a second, so let's stick to this.
Absorption test.
That will force Klee out. They've switched over to Albedo. I can actually... Oh, well, that's handy. I would be absolutely bonkers not to do that.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
She has nothing to work with. I know she has nothing to work with. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, that was not bad. Swap back out for Rhodia.
There is no escape.
And end the round. Typically, swapping a character out means that it's the next person's turn. But in this case, I had a card that lets me swap out the character without that being a problem. So, now my off-field attacker is going to do its thing. And there we go.
I did it. Oh, wait. No,
Done and done.
I didn't.
So the last time I got completely wiped by Albedo. I was able to take down one of his cards. But I came back and with a good deck, properly built for this fight, yeah, absolutely trounced the poor, wonderful person that is Albedo, who is very much just a regular person with a mother and a father, and not any sort of I don't know, like homunculi. He's directly a homunculi. Never mind. We're just gonna go ahead and exit. But I also got an achievement out of that, so yay.
Congratulations on your victory. It seems I must reevaluate my deck.
Oh, you do that. You do that, darling. You go right on ahead and reevaluate. You reevaluate your life choices from the get-go. Let's double check to see what's going on with the achievements, because I just got one. Make merry. Complete shenanigans and sweet wine and unlock all endings. Okay, that's already done. But then there was another one, wasn't there? There was more than one accomplishment. Aha, there it is. Riotous response. Cause a total of 300 elemental reactions and victorious matches. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna take a look at this real quick. Take a poke. I have... This is the one I want to look at right now, and I only have one for that. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to the storyline stuff. But before we go back to the storyline stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and show you just how bad the gacha is. Now, my gacha pity is currently at 0. And at 76, you have a really good chance of getting the banner character, but it's still only a 50-50 chance. Now, the character that I want is coming in a banner after this, and it's not coming until a banner after this banner also. So it's coming in the banner after this next banner. This banner right now, I've already got the guy off of it. I don't care. If I roll on him and I lose the 50-50, I'm not going to cry about it, because then I'm guaranteed the next one. And if that character comes home early, then I've still got plenty of Acquaint Fate, or no, this is Intertwined Fate to work with. So I'm going to do one little 10 pull, and we're going to see what happens. Should I pull on this, or should I pull on Venti? Avec. Avec. I'm trying to get my partner's attention because I want to ask her. Should I pull on this on the Venti banner, or on the Rise banner? This guy? Yeah. Alright. Wolf Boy it is. Alright. Wished plus 10. Let's see what we got. And it's a purple. So we got one 4-star character, or possibly a 4-star weapon, which is what I'm hoping for. I would rather have a weapon right now. Ooh. Okay, if you get a full set of this, that's not bad. Oh, it's another Dory. Okay, that's fine. I'm not really using Dory, but that's fine. And yeah. So every 10 pulls, you're guaranteed a 4-star. It's going to be one of the 4 stars featured. I also got some additional items. The Stardust. So you can just use the Stardust to get some different stuff as well. But yeah, this game is pretty forgiving on that stuff. So yeah. And if you don't want to, you could actually straight out just buy a character. But you have to have ran so many gachas to be able to gather enough of the gacha things. This is the best game you should never play. Basically, because of the way the gacha system is rigged, you shouldn't play it. But considering the comparison of this gacha versus other gacha games, oh wow, this is so much better than all the rest of them. So yeah. Is Rexy around? I don't know. No clue. Let's see. Oh yeah, Dory. She's all the way at the end. Poor girl. Currently have her at C3. So that means I've gotten 4 Dories. When you get them, they're C0. So Constellation 0 is nothing. You don't get anything. You get 1 additional one, 2 additional ones, 3 additional ones. That means 4 in total. Then yeah. And this one does what? Increases the level of Alcazar's exactitude by 3. So it's a maximum upgrade of 15. So yeah. But I like Dory. She's interesting and cute. Yeah. She's just a little pink-haired weirdo with a gin. So imagine Aladdin, only shorter and a girl, and ridiculously rich for no good reason. I wonder if she's gonna do the one emote.
Huh?
Yeah. He wants the coin.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Oh, fine.
It's cute. Some of the animations just cute little things to do.
Whenever you
So
meet me,
we're gonna go ahead
I'll
and
be
jump
there.
into that storyline that I was talking about earlier. And to do so, we need to go to story quests, and we need to go to Hazo. Begin hangout. Trap 'em by storm. Missing person. Go to Baton Sango Detective Agency, and that is way the flip out someplace. Over there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, we're not gonna swim to Inazuma. All right, it's just not gonna happen. Inazuma. I mean, when you're in Inazuma, just do one thing. If you're going to do anything in Inazuma, don't lose your head. Alright? It's not a good look. I see. No problem. Kaz, enjoy your opportunity to get some rest. See you in a bit. I don't know. Is anybody going to accuse Coifer of not being lovely? Just on any given day. No, that Coifer. That one's rancid, that one. Don't care for the guy at all. No. Coifer is good bean. There we go. Lots of salt. It matches my personality. Onions. This also matches my personality. Milk. No comment. Absolutely no comment. Abundance of prolactin, and I will leave it at that. Tomatoes. I love tomatoes. Cabbage, potato, wheat. I'll take some wheat. Maybe there's an evil Coifer in a parallel universe? No. An evil Coifer in an alternative universe? That has my interest. I'm wondering if evil Coifer is available for recruitment. Shrimp. I could use some more shrimp. Ooh, there's some shrimp. I know today we're going to be ordering pizza for lunch. That's something that I've already decided on. So I'm thinking to myself, but I also have that lovely shrimp waiting for me in the freezer. How would I combine those two? Pizza and shrimp. I'd like to see the menu, please. He's got fish. Fish I don't have to go out and catch myself. Also crabs I don't have to go out and catch myself. I've got plenty of seagrass, plenty of lavender melon, radishes, sausages, bacon, flour, yes. Please and thank you. More sugar? I would not mind it. I will take it. Thank you. Should I do any cooking real quick? Oh, dang it. Got to the sign. Cook. There we go. Real quick. Let me see what I got. Obtain. Thank you. Let me cook. Come on. Just let me do it. And there ain't no harm in it. Just let the Mossy cook. Let's do 33. Fitty. How many do I... 16. I'm gonna need more. I hate doing this, but I know I'm gonna need more of them. Sugar. I don't really have much in the way of sugar, do I? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. It is a side effect of ADHD, which I have not been diagnosed for, but I'm fairly sure I have. There are too many TikTok videos that resonate with me really, really well for me to not have something severely wrong with my head. Being trans doesn't help. Okay, where's... Oh. Over here. I know where I'm supposed to go. I know what I'm doing. Flip. I don't know what I'm doing. It's over there? Is it on? It's on the terrace below us, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, that's why I didn't know where I was going. I'm in the wrong spot. Right there. Now I know where I'm at. Look out below.
What if the Traveler is also unavailable? What am I supposed to do?
Literally
Well,
standing in front of you.
That's your problem. It was your choice to get into this mess. Oh, but fortunately for you, it appears your savior has just arrived.
Ah, Traveler. Great, you made it.
I'm available.
Well, it's not like you were ever really busy to begin with.
Oh.
Songo.
I'm a
Compared to the
puncher.
Traveler, you're the one who has too much free time.
Right.
No,
Thank you.
I'm very busy. I'm busy standing here. I have to stand here all day.
Even if it's a commission you're unwilling to take, your excuse is just pathetic. Yes, that's why I've asked you to come over. Allow me to explain. A key member of the Tenryou Commission has recently gone missing. No one has seen them, and their whereabouts are currently unknown.
Okay, that is something to
The
worry
Tenryou Commission
about.
has entrusted us to find this person discreetly because it would be a hassle for them to look for this person openly for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
Their name is...
Kujosara. That's
Really?
right. The general has gone missing.
If the general
That's
was really missing,
frightening.
the Tenryou Commission would have flipped Inazuma on its head by now. And do you think they would only commission us for a case like that? Please ignore Songo's nonsense, Traveler. In fact, the missing person's name is Shikanoin Heizo.
Oh, I know where
He
he
works
is.
as a special detective at the police station. Although his rank is merely a Doshin, he is quite competent and held in high regard by the police station.
I know where he is.
Do they think he's more competent than me?
I know where he is.
We get that you don't want to help Songo, but could you at least try not to make things more
Guys,
difficult here?
I know where he is.
Sorry, Traveler. Even though I accepted the commission, as you can see, Songo's less than thrilled to be involved in this case.
Is the pay too low? Too few cute? It's probably the pay.
Nope. Not even
Not
close.
even close.
If you really want to know why, it's because I absolutely refuse to deal with that brat's nonsense.
Wow.
The only news that could make me happier than Shikanoin has gone missing would be Shikanoin has been missing for 100 years.
Whoa.
Needless to say, Songo and Heizo have a bit of a history.
Did you date? Did you boink him? Is that why you're so must? So must in the fuss? Come on, spell. I mean, he does carry around that little wand.
Well, it's a little more serious than that.
Yep, they dated.
According to Sango, Heizo was an obstacle in her path to the Temple of Truth.
Like a yappy dog that was constantly in the way.
Even though Heizo has a unique personality, he's actually a nice guy. Really, I've learned a lot from him.
I mean, if you say so.
So I can't just ignore this case, even if Sango doesn't approve. At the very least, I could entrust the commission to someone capable and trustworthy, like you, Traveler.
That's kind of scummy, though. You know, it's like, oh, I don't like him, so I'm not going to take this job. It's like, but this is a missing person. Come on, where's your ethics? Where's your integrity? Even a detective not taking a case? For shame, Sango. So you guys see you're outsourcing it to me. I'm basically the middleman. Let's go with the outsourcing.
Huh? No, it's not like that. Listen, I'll pay the entire amount originally promised by the Tenryou Commission, and I'll even personally throw in some additional funds. I'm really hoping you can take this commission, Traveler. If Heizo truly is in danger, I know he'll be safer with you by his side.
I do like a bribery. You close with him? No problem.
Great.
More information, please.
We've learned that Heizo had expressed interest in Watatsumi Island before he disappeared. During the war, he apparently carried out some mission on Watatsumi Island. And once the war ended, he made frequent visits to the island. I heard you have a good standing with Sango no Miya. I think it might be a good idea to use that as a starting point for your investigation.
I do apologize, folks. I don't have any incentives. Unfortunately, Genshin doesn't let me rename things, which would be my go-to. There's only one character you can rename, and it's a reversible. So I'm very sorry, there are no incentives. Putting hot food in my mouth, you're asking a Latina to sit there and gobble down, Takis Fuego or some other flaming hot, item. That's a snack for me. That's not even a real incentive. So I suppose the worst thing you could do is donate and then tell me to just shut up. And I probably would. I'd probably sit there and be like, hey, $20? Yeah, that's enough to get me to shut my yapper. But there's no real incentive scheduled, so I might change that by my next stream. I do have, I believe, one more stream after this that I'm doing for 12 days of indie, and I will try to find something that I can assign some incentives to. But making me eat candy or making me eat spicy candy or spicy snacks, anything like that, you're just feeding a problem that's already growing. Okay, no. I mean, the worst thing you could do is if somebody donated. I think there was an incentive that I had. Let me double check this. What were my incentives for the last one? My incentives were here. My last set of incentives were these, and display your name on a block, have a ship named after you. Minecraft for, okay, so if you donate $10 and you tell me to go play Minecraft instead, I will still adhere to that. Absolutely. But I can't rename stuff. So yeah, if you want to change the stream from what we're doing right now to boring old everyday Minecraft, and it's not even going to be like the Java edition where it's any fun. It's just going to be Bedrock where it's I did a thing. So yeah, I will still adhere to this. Matter of fact, I will copy this and hit OK. I will now hide this, and then I will make a copy of it, and I will paste a reference. and then I will turn it back on. This will take me a moment because I forget how to do a thing. If I remember right, I can just do this limber right here. Hit OK. And then turn that on. Yeah. Let me move that to a place where it's going to make some sense. Because currently it's in the wrong spot to make any sense proper. Why can't I move that? Is it? Oh, it's locked. Of course. I forget that I lock things. Incentives 2. There we go. If you donate $10, I will stop playing this game and I will go play Minecraft instead. That is a promise. What does that actually functionally do? It just bores me. I've got a love-hate relationship with Minecraft, and I will tell you right now, the name that I'm using right now, the name that you're seeing scrolling down below me, that is inspired by Minecraft. You know, Mossy Cobblestone is block number 48. You know, so yeah, that's a thing. And my love-hate relationship with Minecraft, yeah, it's just one of those things. It happens to be a thing, and if you want to add to my ire with the Minecrafts, then you can donate $10, and you will force me to do that right away. And here's the thing. I'm not limiting this to like people that I don't know, because like if a friend of mine were to log in right now and were to say, okay, here's $10, go play Minecraft, I would. Until the end of this hour, I would play Minecraft. That includes my lovely partner, who happens to be in the room, and I already see her smiling, so there's a possibility that she will wait until the next hour of the stream, use that against me on the next hour, and then we will be playing Minecraft instead of playing Genshin Impact. So stay tuned. That may very well just happen. I give her money and then I end up regretting it. And it's for a good cause. Okay, back to the actual stream though. I should probably lock that back before I do something stupid. I am being informed by my partners that she's already blown all of her money, so I am safe for now.
Well, that's about all I have to tell you. Oh, please take this commission letter from the police station. If you find Hazo, return there and report back to them.
Alright, so they have an official poster. That's cute. Alright, so I'm going to go to Watatsumi Island. And Watatsumi is quite a ways away. Quite a ways away. But again, fast travel's the boring option. Oh. Huh. I want that. I need an electro character to do that with, though.
Let me help you. All of it. What?
There we go. Alright, I'm gonna need to avoid these guys because they're gonna want to fight. Yep, they saw me. Doing the old evade tactics. I mean, I know where Hazo is. Right freaking here. That's Shikanoya Hazo. So I know where he's at. Ooh la la. Yes, it's quite wet. And being wet means more reactions. And more reactions means sometimes the ending to what it is, whatever it is you're doing, it happens so much faster. It means a quicker climax. Now, swimming to Watatsumi Island would be madness, because I'd have to get through the Kujo encampment, Tatasaruna, past Serpent's Head, past Fort Mume, and then finally to the Sankonomiya Shrine. However, I has boat. And let's just go ahead and set our course for Sangonomiya. Okay, that's not really going to be a thing. Most of the island is under the waterline. You are welcome. And yeah, Lolly's here. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Father, son, and lolly, get your adverbs here. If anybody's ever seen the old, oh my god, I'm blanking. Schoolhouse Rock. Yes, absolutely Google that if you have an opportunity. They should be on YouTube, and absolutely worth the watch. They're just fun little videos. And, yeah, before, you know, educational TV practically got outlawed, they were a really useful resource. Okay, that is a water mine. I need to avoid that. La 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 la. Sorry, I love that. It's that conjunction junction. What's your function? You know, they had a lot of good songs, a lot of good bops. I'm gonna have to go around. Back for a minute. Enjoy your minute back. Uh-oh. And if you're sitting there going, what the flip is she talking about? I'm old. I'm in my 40s, so I know a lot of stuff, and sometimes I can't keep myself from talking about it. So apologies. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then allow me to say something that's really going to blow your mind. 8-track tapes. You had to watch them in elementary. I would have loved that. I mean, the one for the number 8. That was like one of the most beautiful pieces I've ever seen in my life. I still have memories, very strong, very fond memories of having that on VHS cassette and watching that particular little bit so many times. Is half of 8. If you skate, you might be great. If you can make a figure 8, It's a circle that turns round upon itself. It's beautiful. And I'm sorry if you don't have positive memories of that. I apologize. I really do. But I have so many positive memories of Schoolhouse Rock. 8-tracks are still great, yeah. The longevity of the media has been really crazy. There are people who are just discovering them, and yeah, they're still working examples out in the wild, which is wild. Eight-track tapes, the regular old cassette tapes. I remember when I got my first CD player, and I got Weird Al's Bad Hair Day along with it. So I had to pay like $14, and this is in like $1996. So I had to pay $25 for the CD player, another $15 for the actual music disc, and for the actual CD, and then yeah, I mean, it took me a while to save that money up, and I had an absolutely wild time with it because the headphones that came with it were terrible, but the sound quality of the CD was so beautiful that it just almost didn't matter. I had a cheap one. I can't remember what it was. Oh, Bill. Yeah, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. I really wish laws were still made that way. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be great if corporations weren't writing their own laws and then submitting them to Congress? That'd be awesome. So flippin' wonderful. But no, now today, we have an amalgamation that looks like what happens in the Schoolhouse Rock video, but not really. Not really. Not at all. But it's nice to think of the romantic days when, yeah, we used to be able to write our congressman and say, hey, Congress dude, how about we don't let buses just roll over railroad tracks, you know? That'd be cool. How about some you know, good sense gun laws? All right, now for anybody in the group who might be sitting there going like, oh yeah, gun control is so important. I agree. All right. But at the same time, I understand people who want to keep their guns. I get where they're coming from. If you're somebody who does any sort of sports shooting, being in Texas, sports shooting's a thing. I'm a supporter of the Second Amendment. But there has to be something done to get, you know, military-looking weapons off the streets. All right? And it's going to get worse because there are new weapons coming out soon that are supposed to be just varmint guns, but they are so much more severe than the AR platform. And I'm really worried. I'm really legitimately worried for what those new guns can do. So yeah, when Beto O'Rourke ran for governor, I really hoped he would take back the "we're coming for your guns" bit, because while, you know, that's a cute idea, it was not going to resonate. It was going to lose him votes altogether. You know, Beto O'Rourke, go out to a field, do some skeet shooting, and say, all right, the guns are okay. We're not going to come for your guns, but we're not going to allow you to buy new ones. Just no. No more of these rifles with this particular style. And look at that. Isn't that pretty? This is Watatsumi Island. And the majority of it, as you can see from the waterfalls, the majority of Watatsumi Island is actually below sea level, which means that this area is slowly filling with water. But it's still so pretty and so pristine. All that water drains into here, and we don't know where it goes, really. Well, it goes to Economia, but, you know, it's supposed to be one of those mysterious things. I get that. And I just don't think that it's a political issue. I think it's a common sense issue. Something has to be done. But at the same time, I didn't plan on talking about it for too long. It was just kind of one of those, I'm going to mention this and then move on. But I appreciate the candor. Alright, I would love to harvest those stones that we just saw, but now I'm lost. I kind of got lost in the sauce because I was looking at the oh great. It's not like as if I couldn't handle him. I could defeat him easily. I just don't want to waste the time. Bong bong. Okay, I am actually quite lost now. I think I'm gonna have to walk up manually because, yeah. I mean, I could just teleport up there, but still. Oh, hey, look. Tanuki. If you follow the Tanukis around, you can usually get a little prize out of it. Oh, there he went. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I got a little something out of that. Okay, I'm entirely certain I'm screwing this up badly. Alright, up this way, up this way, up this way, up this way. Up you go, up you go. Come on, Hazo, uppies. Uppies, you guppy. Blub, 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 blub. Gonna climb a wall without any gear. Gonna climb a wall without any fear. Alright. That's probably a better way up here. And there's a teleport point anyways. Hoi hoi.
Oh, it's you. The captain of Swordfish 2? My
That's
name is
right.
Shibata. I'm in charge of the watch here. May I inquire as to what the captain needs?
A bottle of your finest wine, my good sir. I'm here for information about a specific individual. They sent me from
So his name
downtown,
is
Shay.
Shikano Inhezo, huh? Yes, I'm familiar with the detective. He used to stroll around the area. Her Excellency had assigned me to keep a close eye on him at the time, fearing that he would do something unpleasant, but I eventually realized that he acted more like he was on a trip or something. Come to think of it, I believe he was recently spotted in the area east of the Sanganamiya Shrine. Please feel free to go there and take a look for yourself.
In other words, he's telling me to hit the bricks. But I see what's going on. I can see through his facade. Someone's about to drop the dime. Uh-oh. That way. Oh! Okay, that is hilarious. That is funny. He's been captured. He's inside of that. That is just friggin' funny.
Come on, you guys. I'm nothing but a poor tourist with empty pockets. Please, you can just let me go.
Just shut up and stay put.
I mean, I'm gonna have to fight these guys. There's no two ways about it. I'm gonna have to do that.
Let's get down to business.
Steady as stone.
Where do you think you're going?
You're open. My blade, see no more.
Surrender and be gentle.
Way now. Stay cool. Face your guilt. You're open. Say no more.
I mean,
Finally, there's more. Cyclone.
you survived? That's amazing.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Well, well, look who it is.
Yeah.
I was wondering who could be valiant enough to wipe the floor with these guys so easily. Turns out it was the distinguished traveler. Really, I can't thank you enough.
I mean, how did you get yourself into this? We have met.
Of course I was aware of you long before you arrived in Inazuma. Though the Sakoku decree managed to keep the country locked up, it wasn't able to stop the incredible stories about you. Every day, all of those little stories would come scurrying over to my desk, like files with little feet. I was actually thinking about going to meet you once I wrapped up the business at hand. Who would have guessed that you'd show up first? I got so excited I nearly
that's
forgot
why.
to introduce
Okay.
myself.
That explains.
The name's Shikanoin Heizo, Special Detective of the Tenryou Commission. It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler. I wish you all the best on your journey through Teyvat, by the way. Huh. I guess that means I've taken over as the main character in your story today. I've always heard that you take commissions from all kinds of people, helping everyone out with everything you can imagine. So now it's my turn to take your help, huh? Don't mind if I do. That was already obvious to me. It's no coincidence that you've arrived here. Because that would be the stuff of an epic novel. The two protagonists of the story both travel to Watatsumi Island by chance and cross paths as if by fate. The traveler from afar heroically rescues the weak and defenseless detective from the clutches of the ruthless Nobushi. Traveler, you are so dreamy.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, though, I don't believe in coincidences. So, guessing you came to me on the police station's commission, didn't you? I'm a detective. Can you guess what gave it away? Sounds like you already have some ideas about the work of a detective. Let me ask you this. What's that your little sidekick is holding? If I'm not mistaken, it's a commission letter from the police station.
Oh, what? Paimon's just here to take a look. And hey, who are you calling a little sidekick? Paimon was worried he might be in danger, so Paimon came to help. Why are you two staring at Paimon? Is Paimon not supposed to be here?
Yeah, I'm also just taking a look.
He can look, but you can't.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. After all, this is the first time I've seen a voice. I must admit, I'm most intrigued.
A voice, huh?
Voice? What are you talking about?
A vision is an external magical focus, right? Well, similarly, a voice is an external voice box. I've heard that the Traveler isn't very talkative, but given how chatty you are, you must be his voice, right?
That sounds awful! Paimon's not somebody's voice! Paimon's emergency food!
She said it.
No, wait! Oh, Paimon's so upset she can't think straight! Paimon is Paimon!
She said it.
How dare you give Paimon such a terrible nickname? We came here to rescue you, but you actually opened the cage yourself. You were only pretending to be captured by the Nobushi, weren't you? Pretty suspicious if you ask Paimon.
Sus.
Come out with it, mister. What kind of schemes are you up to?
Sheesh. For someone who says they don't want to be a voice, you sure do talk a lot. Well, let me think for a moment. Yes, all this started a long time ago, during the war. Kujo Takayuki, who was head of the Tenryo Commission at the time, had secretly asked me to investigate the military capabilities of Sangonomiya. But I had already grown tired of the guy for a while, so I simply treated the trip as a paid vacation. I had heard that Watatsumi Island is really beautiful. As for the mission, I thought I'd just come up with some random excuses or whatever when I reported back. But guess what? The first night I arrived on Watatsumi Island, I had a dream. The dream contained only one message, an echo resounding from the depths of the earth that kept ringing in my ears, saying, "Something vital is missing on this island."
Okay.
Isn't that bizarre? Something vital has gone missing on this island. Has something evaporated into thin air? What could it be?
Paimon bets it must be something delicious. You know, because the soil of Watatsumi Island can't grow crops. There's a shortage of food here.
Oh. Food, huh? How about you, Traveler? What do you think is missing?
You and your gorgeous voice. It's missing Paimon. Maybe it was just a dream. Sometimes dreams are just dreams. It's missing music. It's missing a deity. Yes.
You mean the Great Serpent? Well, that's an interesting answer. But the Electro Archon hasn't abandoned this place. Interestingly, I didn't have the same dream again after I left this place. So I became even more intrigued. Was this really just some random dream? Some people believe that dreams represent the Divine's helping hand, which I suppose is understandable. However, if you ask me, dreams have nothing to do with the gods. Instead, they are flashes of intuition. It was my intuition telling me that there was something important about this island that, poof, suddenly vanished. So I decided to accept this little commission from my intuition and investigate to see if I could come up with any compelling findings. Unfortunately, the investigation has had little progress up to this point.
Hazo, you're just one step away from being a Twinkie. You are so full of shaving cream.
Who knows? I felt there was something peculiar about them, so I pretended to get captured to see if there were any leads that would surface. And that's when you showed up.
Oh.
Nah, don't worry about it. These guys were just a bunch of small fries. Besides, your arrival is much more important to me.
Oh my.
I have a feeling you can help me find the answer to my dream.
Oh
so
no.
How would you like to partner up on this one? We can work together to solve the mystery.
Oh dear. I'm being propositioned. Look, Hazo is so well coded that you can't mistake. There is a rainbow flag flying behind this boy right now, so wide, it's unknowable. It's like part of the background radiation left over from the Big Bang. That's just how much of it's going on around him. So yeah, our campy little friend here absolutely wants some help.
Yes, of course, I understand. But let me ask one more question. Did the police station say they are looking for me because of something important?
Nope.
Well, then it's probably nothing major. Most likely they're short on staff or something petty like that, and they happen to remember their model employee.
Oh no.
So since we're already here, why don't we just solve this puzzle together? Once everything is settled, I'll gladly accompany you back to the police station, or anywhere else you'd like to go.
Oh.
What do you think?
I mean, just right out. Or anywhere else you'd like to go. Like what? You want to go ahead and visit like a Sega Family Fun Center? Because I could go for some arcade games. I wouldn't mind playing a little Virtual Lawn Cyber Troopers. I'm curious about your dream, but it's my duty to bring you back. Your dream's really out there, so I think I should bring you back first. There's someone concerned about your safety. Okay, I'm curious about your dream too. I'll assist your investigation. I think your dreams are really out there, but I'll tag along since you're determined to stay. Alright, we're here to do one job, so let's go ahead and take him back.
What a sterling example of dedication. In that case,
just doing the job.
I'll accompany you back to the police station first. We can discuss the issue of Watatsumi Island later.
And there is a Sango Pearl here that we can't collect. That is an absolute shame, because Sango Pearls are very useful. Okay, so they want us to go back to the Tenryou Commission. I could use my boat to go back, but it would be much more prudent and quick to use fast travel. I am taking a poke around here because around here unagi show up, and unagi meat is actually really rare.
Let's get down to business.
Let's
my lucky
not.
Day.
No, it's not your lucky day. If you manage to hit me, I will absolutely own you. You keep your mitts off. I am here hunting unagi. I need eels. More eels. Dang it. I only got 2 of them. There were 3 right there in a row, and I only got 2 of them. Oh well. Smack a rock. Alright, I think I'm done looking around here for now. Let's go ahead and just do that teleport back. Flip. From here I can glide down. I mean, yeah, I could go after the hunt. I could go after the guys that were there. They wouldn't take too long for me to dispatch, but it's still more, you know, time wasted that I could use enjoying the scenery. I mean, Inazuma is beautiful. Alright, it is absolutely a glorious landform. Mondstadt's rather dull for most things, you know, so Mondstadt's just Mondstadt. Liyue has its own unique beauty in its own way, but it's not particularly a striking beauty. Inazuma can't help it. Inazuma is literally the land of thunder. So yeah, this place is just got a striking look all of its own, and as unique as Liyue is, it's still fairly formal. Sumeru has so many other beautiful places to see as well, and so does Fontaine. But the real beauty, I think, is Watatsumi Island.
Oh, look who showed up. Hey Zo, you're finally back.
Oh yeah.
Listen, if you took any longer to come back, everyone at the police station would be toast.
You say that every time I come back, Uesugi. However, something does feel a little unusual about the police station this time.
Come on, would I ever lie to you? Madame Kujo-Sara is here, and she's on the warpath, so be on the lookout.
Oh no.
What's that lady doing here?
Doshin Shikanoin, I see you finally returned. Please, enlighten us. What have you been doing recently?
Okay. I was just out investigating a case.
Don't give me that. I checked the records here. You didn't take any cases.
Actually, it's a case of personal relevance to me. These two can attest to that.
Traveler? Paimon, What are you two doing here?
We're the ones who brought Hazel back.
Brought him back? Can someone please explain?
Oh, well, Madam Kujo-Sara, because we couldn't locate Doshin Shikanoin, we commissioned Detective Ryuji from the detective agency.
That's right.
Shortly after, Ryuji returned to tell us, that he had given the commission to the Traveler, and then...
Ugh, it used to be that the Tenryo Commission assisted others with disappearances. But it seems these days, others are now assisting us.
That's right.
You've done it this time, Shikanoin. I think I've really seen it all.
I mean, is it really so unusual for officers and citizens to assist one another?
Not really.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, but it was definitely an investigation. He even pretended to be captured by Nobushi and treasure hoarders.
Oh? Is that so? Well, since you were testifying for him, I suppose I won't ask any more questions. But since you're here, I have an extra favor to ask.
Oh?
I'd like you to be Shikanoin's temporary supervisor.
Oh, come on.
It'll be your duty to ensure that he handles his case properly, and that he doesn't disappear and neglect his work again. I'll be sure that the police station prepares the appropriate compensation.
Oh, no.
Yes, Traveler. I'm sure we'd all really appreciate it.
He looks a little too happy.
Hazel seems to be happy with the idea.
Of course he is. He's just sitting there giggling like a schoolgirl.
You should thank the Traveler this time, Doshin Shikanoin. Otherwise, I don't think I would have let you off so easily. Here, take this letter of complaint. It's written against you. Please consider carefully what to do with it. I do not wish to see another one. Understood?
Right.
Someone filed a complaint? That can't be right. Why would there be a complaint letter?
You must not be doing your job properly, and now you're attracting complaints.
No, it really doesn't add up. You two don't get it. Although Madam Kujo-Sara just made some harsh remarks, we all know that Heizo-senpai is a real whiz when it comes to cracking cases. He's the biggest asset in our team. Several leaders have risen through the ranks as a result of his achievements. He's definitely no slacker.
Then he must have gotten himself into some kind of trouble.
Well, let me see what's the deal here. Oh, and since you agreed to be my temporary supervisor,
babysitter,
you'll find the desk where new case files are kept right over there. Would you mind helping me check what cases I need to deal with?
Yeah, let's look into that.
Of course. But first, I have to confirm what's going on, and whether or not the letter's legit. Please, have a look at the case files first.
Oof, big oof. Alright. Prince of Mischief and Hanamizaka. Sakura claims to be the Prince of Mischief terrorizing Hanamizaka. Children have reportedly been losing valuables in the area, the bulk of which are Onikabuto, genius and vacation TCG cards, and so on.
Not him again.
Yeah, that's probably Ito. Missing the beloved dog Eastern Express reportedly went missing late in the night. The owner discovered 12 canine footprints of varying sizes in the courtyard, leading to the initial assumption the crime was carried out by a team.
Who would give a dog such a strange name?
I mean, the dog's friends probably came by and they all went off someplace. Your application for public awareness campaign Heizo Talks Fraud has been received. Following review, your station has been authorized to run the performance of with Shikanoin Doshin in charge of the related work, the headquarters of the Tenryo Commission.
Heizo
right?
Talks Fraud? What's that? Sounds interesting, whatever it is.
I wonder, is there any chests hidden around here? Sometimes they like to hide a chest someplace. And I'm just going to take a poke around real quick. Let's do some detective work, you know. Like you do. Alright, I don't see anything particularly interesting. but yeah, that's the funny bit. It's like, oh, we're now putting commissions out in the public, in the general public. Oh, woe is us, woe is us. And then it's like, oh, you're the traveler. Well, I don't want to have to do any real work when it comes to dealing with this little moron. So yeah, you're his babysitter from now on. But aren't I an outside influence? Doing evil and vile things to your organization? It's like, no, you're too benign for us to give a flip about.
So, have you gone through the case files? Is there anything that caught your eye?
Yeah, there was the fireman calendar. It had a really nice barcode on the back. Couldn't get enough of it. There might be a Prince of Mischief bullying children in Hanamizaka. I'm concerned about the complaint letter against you. Approval reply for Hazotalk's fraud. Dog named Eastern Express has gone missing. Let's take a look at that complaint letter.
I'm afraid this won't be an easy task. I was hoping I wouldn't have to drag you into this, but it's just occurred to me that with your help, I might be able to wrap up this problem.
Alright then, tell us about the complaint letter.
It's from Sango, the president of Bantan Sango Detective Agency.
Yep.
I assume you've met her before?
Oh yeah, you guys seem to have a
You can
pretty
say
good
that.
beef.
Sango's complaint letter accuses me of abusing my power for personal gain and blatantly concealing the truth behind the Ryuji case from years ago. Seriously, do I really seem like the type of person who'd do that?
Concealing the truth? That definitely sounds like something you would do.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, alright? Let's just go to the detective agency and talk to Sango. We'll need to speak with her to get to the bottom of this.
I mean, here's the thing. Paimon every so often finds money just laying around. And you already seen, you know, she sits there and goes, treasure, Mora, food. Those are her only concerns. Alright? So I have here Paimon's food fund. If I were to use it, I would get like 15k worth of Mora. It's a drop in the bucket, really. Alright, I have 10 mil? Yeah. 10 mil. I'm good to go. So 15k really isn't much. So I'd rather keep the little item. It's a cute little item, but that's all she ever worries about is food, treasure, and money. And it's just like, you know, it's like, where does all that food go? She's a bottomless pit. She will sit there and eat and eat and eat and eat until she's full, and then after she's already full, she'll wait a little while for it to settle, and then go looking for a snack. I hope you find yummy foods. I've got another friend who streams who says that all the time. Yummy foods and good sleeps. It's 5 petals. If you ever catch one of her streams, say hello for me. I'm looking at a thing, and I'm not understanding the thing. Hold on. Do I have extra? Yes, I do. Alright, shop. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab another one of these real quick. Bonk. So Batan Sengo. See, and I would have sworn to you Batan Sengo would be over there. But then there's just this pool. It's on the wrong level. Hey, you know what? Huh. The food vendor has a place to cook. That was weird. No alcohol. So you don't have food for sale. There was an Oni gentleman and a lady in the Kitsune ears who made a bet here. Yeah, Ito's not very smart. The classic himbo trope. Absolutely. Alright. Over the wall. Down we go. Death from above.
Welcome back, Mr. Heizo. I'm glad you're all right. How about some tonkatsu? You must have missed the taste of home after so long.
Maybe next time, Ryuji. Seems like somebody's been expecting me. And I'm afraid they're only gonna be disappointed once again.
Well, well, look who it is. The great Detective Heizo. What nonsense were you talking about just now? I've been worried about you, you know. So much so that I took the trouble to write that heartfelt letter to the Tenryou Commission. Well, was it sufficiently flattering for you?
Uh-oh. They're at it again.
Oh, God.
Let's not waste the traveler's time, Sango. Just tell me, what do you want?
Fine by me. My request is simple. Disclose all the details of the Ryuji case. It's time you stop hiding the truth and let me investigate it thoroughly.
First of all, that case has already been solved. Second, I've disclosed everything the police station has on the case. And third...
Enough! You can only fool Ryuji with that. If you don't want to cooperate, I can assure you that I will write more letters to the headquarters of the Tenryou Commission. I will not give up on this case.
Wait! Hold on! Can someone please explain what's going on here? Paimon doesn't have a clue what you two are talking about.
All right, let me explain. Several years ago, a terrible murder took place in the police station. I was still working at the Tenryou Commission then, and the victim was actually my dear boss. Due to various factors, I was deemed to be the top suspect, which is why it's called the Ryuji case. Also, Heizo wasn't a part of the police station back then. He was a detective at the agency. Which at the time was called the Bonton Sango and Heizo Detective Agency.
Huh? That's crazy! But, wait. Then why did Heizo leave?
Better money?
After the incident, I was quickly convicted and sent to prison. Fortunately, Sango then promptly proved my innocence and caught the real murderer.
But that murderer was actually just a dummy to throw us off. Am I right, Detective Shikanoe?
Sango thought that everything went smoothly, so much so that she suspected the real murderer was someone else. Of course, Detective Heizo was also helping with the investigation, but after a long time, he still came up empty-handed. Later on, he decided to join the police station to continue his investigation on the inside, which is why he left the detective agency.
Ha! That's what I thought too. I was foolish enough to believe that Detective Shikanoe and I shared a common goal. But I was wrong about him. He has no sense of loyalty at all. He just wanted to become an official as a means of gaining fame and fortune.
Come on, stop exaggerating. Let me set the record straight here. First, I joined the police station long after that murder case happened, and it had nothing to do with any inside investigation. That's just somebody's wishful thinking. Second, purely out of curiosity, I did investigate the case later from within the police station. My conclusion was that the suspect Sango had caught was in fact the real murderer.
Yep, we're good to go.
And lastly, when Sango didn't buy my conclusion and asked me to disclose all related case files from the police station, I did exactly as she asked. I didn't hide anything.
He's lying right through his teeth.
That's it. I want this to end once and for all. Since the Traveler's my supervisor today, they have complete access to all the police station's files. If he's willing to help re-examine the case and arrives at the same conclusion that I did, then you won't have to doubt me anymore.
Whoa. Huh?
Yeah.
Unless you don't trust the Traveler. Come on, say it.
It's not about whether the Traveler's trustworthy. I'm just wondering if you will interfere somehow.
The thought never even crossed my mind.
You have to swear that you will not mislead the Traveler by any means. and let him investigate the truth on his own.
Yeah.
No problem. Cross my heart, hope to die.
Well, Traveler, are you willing to help me with this? Will you agree to re-examine the Ryuji case and find the truth? You can bill me later for however much you'd like as compensation.
Sango,
Ooh,
really?
blank check.
However much they want.
Money is valuable, no doubt. But pursuing the truth is the reason I started this agency. The Ryuji case is the only case I failed to solve. I am willing to give you anything.
But you did solve it. It was literally you that solved it. You actually got... The answer was easier than you thought. That's fine. But just because you weren't satisfied with the answer doesn't mean that the answer's wrong. Maybe you got the right answer using the wrong formula. Maybe you got the wrong formula, but still ended up with the right answer, which is exactly the same thing. But because you didn't use the right formula for the right answer, you feel unsatisfied. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. Boop, boop, boop. You're the problem. The problem is in this chair, not in the computer. What do you do that for? I'll help for free. No, a simple thank you will be enough. I'll do my best. Yeah, I'll just do it for free. Fuck it.
I'm counting on you, Traveler. You hear that,
My bad.
Detective Shikanoin? Ha! Now we just need to wait and see.
All right, I got it. No need to keep yammering like that. You'll scare the kids next door. Come on, let's go back to the police station.
Well, how long did that take? 3 hours? Yeah.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Who knows? Maybe I'll get better at it in the future.
Shogun must have her reasons.
Oh. Cat. Hello, kitty. Back to the police station. Gonna find a thing over there. Back to the police station. Someone bring me a beer. Actually, I'm not a big fan of beer.
All right, hang out here for a sec. I need to go to the
cooler,
archives to get the case files. For now, why don't you go and chat with Yoriki Owada over there? He worked on this case too back in the day. No, you misunderstand. It's not that I want you to look into this. It's just that you're the only one who can. You're the only one I can think of who Sango would ever believe. She trusts in both your qualities and abilities, so I hope your findings can finally convince her and put an end to this whole thing. Sure, she's just writing complaint letters for now, but who knows what she'll do in the future. Alright, I'll go get those case files. You go ahead and talk to Yoriki Owada for a while.
Oh, hello there. The Ryuji case. So you want to reinvestigate that one? That was several years ago now, but I still remember it clearly. It's pretty hard to forget something like that. Especially when the victim was the head of this police station. His name was Takatsukasa Isamu, the younger brother of Takatsukasa Susumu, head of the Takatsukasa clan. He was really one of a kind. Decisive, brave, and smart. He was much younger than me, and already had quite a reputation. I'm sure he would have gone far in the Tenryou Commission, if only he was still alive. What a shame. Who would have guessed someone was plotting against him? People will believe anything they hear. Everyone in the police station knew that Ryuji saw Takatsukasa Isamu like a father. Ryuji was an orphan, you know. Before he joined the station, he had been taking odd jobs here and there. It was Isamu who really took him under his wing. Ryuji was simple and not particularly bright, but he was very loyal to those who treated him well. He's also hardworking. Isamu must have seen these qualities in him and decided to keep Ryuji by his side. Ryuji worked with him for years after that, and was even promoted to be his personal assistant. Do you really think Ryuji would do anything to harm him?
Nope.
So, then why was Ryuji convicted? Even Paimon can tell that's a mistake.
Well, here comes the interesting part of the case. Within a week, and before all the loose ends had even been tied up, Ryuji received his conviction. Moreover, it was signed by Madame Kujo Sara.
What? Why would Sara do something like that?
I'm getting older now, and my eyesight is poor. I can't see too clearly anymore.
Hey, come on, Yoriki Owada, there's nothing to see. It's obvious that the Kujo clan did it.
You can't just go around saying things like that, Wisuki. Those were just hearsay. There was no evidence.
That's not true. Traveler, you may be unaware that the Takatsukasa clan has always been assisting the Kujo clan in the Tenryou Commission. But who doesn't want to be the boss, right? And Takatsukasa Isamu was the key figure for the Takatsukasa clan to bring down the Kujo clan. At that time, no one was held in higher regard than Isamu. So, naturally, the Kujo clan saw him as a potential threat. Kujo Takayuki must have been planning it all along, that rascal. Takayuki is able to control the Takatsukasa clan as long as he's in power. But by the time he retires, Isamu would have been at the apex of his political power, while Masahito and Kamaji of the Kujo clan would still have been too young. The two of them wouldn't stand a chance against Isamu. You think Kujo Takayuki would simply sit back while Isamu gained traction? So he decided to strike first.
You youngsters and your conspiracy theories.
No, it's true. It's the only way to explain it. Otherwise, why would an impartial person like Madame Kujo Sara sign Ryuji's conviction so quickly? They had to find a scapegoat to pacify the Takatsukasa clan, so Kujo Takayuki must have told her to sign it immediately. I'm not accusing Madame Kujo Sara of anything, mind you.
Oh, but
I
you
respect
are.
her very much. But maybe she had no other choice.
What do you know? I'm sure Madame Kujo Sara must have had her own reasons. The guy was a forensic expert who worked in the station named Shiroyama. I have to admit, he wasn't easy to track down. That Sango really is something, though. She caught him without even breaking a sweat. It turned out that after poisoning Isamu, Shiroyama secretly took the poison to Ryuji's place in order to frame him. Later on, the poison was also found in the forensic office, but that was already after Shiroyama's death. He confessed everything in a testament.
That's right. He hung himself in the forensic office not long after
Yikes.
Sango was on his trail. Probably because he knew it was only a matter of time before he would be caught. Of course, he didn't admit whether he had been prompted by Kujo Takayuki. He took the responsibility alone. I bet Kujo Takayuki promised him a sizable compensation. After all, Shiroyama had a family to feed.
There you go again, pulling conclusions out of thin air. There wasn't any evidence of that at all.
Listen, I can almost guarantee that it was the Takatsukasa clan who invited Sango to investigate. We all knew that Ryuji was just a scapegoat. You think the Takatsukasa clan wouldn't figure that out? They're not stupid. So, they were suspicious of the Kujo clan and invited Sango to take the case. However, the Kujo clan were still a step ahead and were able to remove themselves from the situation before the whole thing blew up. They drove Shiroyama to take all the blame as well as his own life. A perfectly clean cut for the Kujo clan. With
Yeah, I don't think
Shiroyama
that
dead,
skilled.
there was no one left to testify. Even the Electro Archon herself wouldn't be able to do anything.
You make up stuff faster than a politician. It's a wonder nobody's asked you to be an advisor yet.
Hey, that's their loss.
The whole thing is starting to sound complicated.
Hey, I brought the files. I bet you got quite an earful just now, huh? But don't believe everything they say. After all, people can tell you anything, and it's hard to separate truth from rumors without facts. So what really matters is the case files. Everything laid out here is all that the police station has about the case. Please, take a look. Remember, you may find many clues during an investigation, but not all of them are useful. And in some cases, the clues you will find will not only be useless, but downright misleading. Also, if a clue cannot corroborate anything on its own, you can always compare it with other clues, and maybe then you'll find what you're looking for. Okay, that should just about do it. I'm looking forward to your results.
Hold on. What actually counts as a result?
That's actually a good question.
Usually, you need to find two things from these clues: a proven motive and proven means. Once you can confirm these two things, the criminal can be proven guilty.
Let's take a poke at this.
All right, you can go ahead and get started now. I look forward to hearing your verdict.
All right, time to be an independent counsel. Actually, did he actually give us a file? Hold on. Now I'm not so sure. No, he just said he gave us a file, so there isn't actually a new item in here.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Nothing yet. I'll keep looking through the files.
Sure. Let me know once you've made some progress.
No. Oh, so these are the files. Okay. Autopsy. The deceased, Tatsukasa Isamu, 41 years old. Station, okay. Clothes intact at the time of death, no visible trauma. No sign of struggle. Local ulceration was found in the stomach and intestines. Uh-huh. Small volume of fish liver paste residue. Small volume of cold medicine residue. Okay, acidic fruit and vegetable extracts. Okay. Small volume of novel toxin residue. Abdominal mucous membrane disease plus respiratory and circulatory failure triggered by the novel toxin.
Yikes! He ate all kinds of stuff.
Says the emergency rations. Holy balls. Alright, Ryuji's testimony. A week before the incident, Master Tatsukasa Isamu caught a cold. Well, that makes sense. He was drinking a cold medication. Dr. Shiroyama came to deliver the medicine. Consulted him about a health supplement. Dr. Shiroyama said fish liver paste. Yeah. But the next day, really, yeah.
Come to think of it, Shiroyama was a forensic doctor. He could easily pull off something like this.
Could have poisoned the fish paste. I poisoned his cold medicine. Okay. Any type of poison to get rid of. Whoa. Huh. So his motive was to avoid that toxin getting to use by the Takasukasa clan. Interesting. Talking food. I mean, haven't you ever seen a talking burger? I've seen a talking burger. It's on all the McDonald's commercials. But now it's only a matter of time before the detective uncovers everything. Yep, no escaping now. Only death awaits me. Oof.
Hey, this is the key to proving that Shiroyama was the murderer, right? That is, if he was telling the truth, of course.
Note placed. Okay. I asked for you in progress. I've paid a visit to your home today. I do that. My wife too. Okie doke.
Takatsukasa Isamu seems like a thoughtful person, but something about the tone sounds weird.
It's like, hey, Shiroyama, I went by your house. I talked to your wife. She's a wonderful lady, real pretty. It'd be an awful shame if these medical supplements that I'm taking were somehow mixed with something that might be poisonous. This might become a vector of some sort, and I'm thinking I might want to cover my bases.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some.
Conviction of Ryuji. Yep, subordinate of the deceased. A conflict at work. So, this was petty vengeance, they thought? They literally convicted this guy thinking it was just petty revenge. That's terrifying. Kujo-Sara.
Wow. Ryuji's conviction really was signed by Kujo-Sara. But now we know she had it wrong.
Well, they didn't want what Isamu was up to getting out. Because Isamu was trying to make a poison. I mean, yeah. Kujo-Sara. Okay.
So Shiroyama's conviction was also signed by Kujo-Sara, just like Ryuji's.
New evidence. Or actually the same evidence that was given proper, consideration. On the toxin that caused Takatsukasa inert substance. White powder. No transaction record for such an item was found.
A synthetic toxin? What's that?
It's Blake. Looks like someone tore out a few pages.
Huh? That's weird. There's nothing here. This must be some of the false information that Hazel told us to look out for.
Good morning.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Yes, I did. I mean, if you bring one of those little cartons that's got like 4 coffees in it, and you down all those coffees yourself, I can't even get mad at that. Like, that's an interesting achievement in and of itself.
Really? You found the criminal's motive and means that quickly? Awesome. All right, let's talk about the motive first. What clue reveals the criminal's motive?
Well, I mean, his testament.
Just Shiroyama's testament? Though it does have the confession of his motives, this alone is not enough. He could have been lying. We need evidence to prove what he said is true. Perhaps you should give it some more thought.
Yeah. Oh, there was more than one. Well, it's okay. No. The options changed. The options changed. So yeah, Shiroyama's testament and Takatsukasa's Isamu's message.
Excellent work. According to the victim's message, the two had deep conflicts. Although we cannot confirm whether the poison had been requested by the victim or not, it is true that Isamu used Shiroyama's family to blackmail him. Such circumstances could be enough motive for Shiroyama to commit the crime.
Yep.
But wasn't Takatsukasa Isamu good to Shiroyama? He even went to Shiroyama's house to bring health supplements.
Nope.
But maybe he didn't really bring health supplements. Maybe it was something bad.
Is that what you think, Paimon? Well, we later found out that what Takatsukasa Isamu sent to Shiroyama's house was indeed health supplements. But if you consider the circumstances, what he sent wasn't important.
It was the message.
What was important is that sending the supplements was actually a dangerous signal. Isamu was essentially implying, I can put anything in your wife's supplements at any time. If you really care about her safety, then get me what I want.
Yep.
So scary. Your assumption sounds like a real threat. You're not really that dark inside, are you?
You don't really catch criminals by standing in the light, do you? Basically, these two clues work to verify each other, and the murderer's motive is confirmed. Now, all that's left is the means of the crime.
Now, here's the thing.
Next, which clue confirms the criminal's means? So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Here's the thing about that. You don't catch a criminal by standing out in the light, but you do prevent a crime by standing out in the light. That's something that you learn. That's Security 101. That's the reason why security theater even exists. It's not even the fact that there's any real security. It's the illusion of security that dissuades somebody from taking an opportunity. Because almost all crimes are of an opportunity. So if somebody sees an opportunity to do something and thinks they won't get caught, they might do it. And that's a big might. Because there are some people who would never do that. They wouldn't even think to. It wouldn't even cross their minds. They're too engaged with something else, or whatever it is too petty for them to worry about. There's a lot of different factors that go into that. But if you're a security officer and you're hiding behind a tree to catch somebody in the act of doing something, that's not good security officer work. All right, that's something that a private investigator would do, trying to hide to try to get somebody to reveal something. But to prevent a crime, to prevent a real crime, you really need to be out in the open. You need to be visible, highly visible. There's even security officers who wear high visibility vests for the same reason, because we need to know you're there. I'm literally working a security position right now. So yeah, I don't just hide in my office all day and not go out and meet the customers and greet them and learn more about them as people. You have to care. And when you find out that there's somebody who's struggling, who could use, a hand up, then yeah, you don't really scrutinize that person too much. You see them in the shop, you say, hello, how you doing? Hey, you hungry? We've got some leftover tacos. If you're hungry, we can hook you up. Or you can sit there and say, hey, I know you're going through some struggles. Here's $5. Get whatever, Good stuff. That's real security work. Security work is preventing a crime. Now, if I see somebody steal a candy bar or medicine or like personal cleaning supplies, like personal hygiene products, no, I did not see any of that. That recording on the DVR, it's not pulling up for some reason. I don't know. If somebody runs off with, I don't know, $50 worth of prime beef, yeah, we did see that. That's a little bit different. But if somebody runs off with a snack, like a bag of chips and a soda, nah. We're good, fam. All right. What was the motivation? Let's see, the autopsy report, Shirayama's, and the toxicology report. Yeah.
Bingo. The autopsy report confirms that the cause of death was a special toxin. The testament indicates that Shiroyama used his position as a forensic expert to mix the toxin into the cold medicine taken by the deceased. But is that really the truth? Is it not possible that the toxin was mixed into the fish liver paste? Well, according to the toxicology report, this white powder only dissolves in water. Neither rice nor the fish liver paste could be used as a carrier of the toxin. The cold medicine was the only option. Putting the poison elsewhere would not only fail to guarantee a lethal dose, but would also increase the chance of it being noticed by the deceased. Therefore, the means is also confirmed.
Add that to the motive for the crime and... Whoa! So the murderer really was Shiroyama!
Yep, pretty clear cut, wouldn't you say? Look, I really don't know what Sango is so suspicious about.
She nailed it. She nailed the guy to the wall. But she's not satisfied because it was too easy.
It's pretty clear cut. Huh. You could say it's almost too clear cut.
Right.
Oh? Well, let's hear them. Maybe I have answers.
The
What's
torn
bugging
pages. The torn pages. Yeah. Toxicology report wasn't sold anywhere in Inazuma. But Shirayama's tested. Said he bought it from the International Trade Association. Why is the research log from the Office of Forensic Science blank? Did someone tear the pages out? Based on the convictions written by Kujosara for Ryuji and Shirayama, the two committed the same crime. Why are their punishments different? Let's see. Now that one I can explain. The likelihood is that they used a foil, and they knew that Shirayama would relax after there was a conviction and would mess up. And because of that, yeah, Ryuji would spend some time in jail, but he would be exonerated and they'd have the real killer. That's fairly easy to explain. Why the research log from the Office of Forensic Science is blank? It's because the purchase orders and everything else probably would have ended up in there. And also the mixing log. Even if you're mixing a poison into something, keeping track of where that poison is at the moment is really, really important to not get poisoned yourself. Even if it's something that you think, oh, you're never going to touch that in a million years, if you get a bit of a sneeze or a sniffle and you go for that cold medication and you don't remember that it's in your logs that you did something to that, you might forget. You know, you look over your logs, go, oh, there's nothing here, and then you take your cold medication and all suddenly, yeah, you're the one who's no longer alive. That could be a problem. But doing the crime and then disposing of the evidence of the crime, that makes more sense. The toxicology report mentioned that this poison isn't sold anywhere in Inazuma, but Shirayama's testament said that he bought it at the International Trade Association, which means that it came from an outside source. But this one's the one that bugs me the most. But this one seems like the likely one that's the issue. I don't know. My gut is telling me that that's the real problem, but this one seems like the one more plausible.
Maybe the report was wrong. The International Trade Association is a gathering place for merchants from all over. Countless merchants pass through the port of Rito every day. It's natural for there to be a couple of missing records here or there.
Okay, what about the research log?
This also puzzles me. Maybe someone doesn't want us being privy to the content inside, or maybe Shiroyama tore a bunch of pages out by accident. But regardless, this isn't essential to the case. Like I said before, a lot of what comes up in an investigation is irrelevant information.
I think
the
it's
crucial
more
elements are
what's
Shiroyama's
missing.
motive and means, which we have established. Very nice. Top marks for attention to detail. It doesn't have any real bearing on the case, but let me explain how that works for you. So, why would Madame Kujo-Sara sign one conviction sentencing Ryuji to temporary incarceration awaiting trial, and another conviction sentencing Shiroyama to death? You may have heard some rumors back at the station that when this case first came up, the Kujo clan higher-ups were in dire need of a scapegoat to keep the Takatsukasa clan off their backs. And poor Ryuji became the successful candidate. In less than a week, the conviction was drafted, sent to Madame Kujo-Sara, and signed. Allegedly, she knew what it was about as soon as she saw it, and signed it with no questions asked. But anyone who buys this story clearly doesn't know that much about Madame Kujo-Sara. She's the most principled person in the entire Tenryo Commission, for goodness sake. So, how would she respond to a case filled with unanswered questions and no confession from the suspect?
Oh, you mean...
Exactly. Before she signed it, she changed Ryuji's conviction from the death sentence to temporary incarceration. Ryuji escaped a disastrous fate without ever realizing it. Had Madame Kujo-Sara not changed his sentence, Sango would have been seeking justice for a dead man.
Why was Sara so lenient with Ryuji?
That's the wrong question. This wasn't about Ryuji, but Madame Kujo-Sara's principles. The conviction could have been for a Ryuji, a Guji, heck, even a Tanuki, and she would have made the same decision. Given the enormous pressure she was under at the time, I'd say she did the most she could. Don't you think?
Pressure? Really? Was someone higher up putting pressure on Sara?
The pressure came from all sides. The deceased was the leader of the police station and the rising star of the Takatsukasa clan. All eyes were on this case. How this became reduced to the unimaginative rumor that Madame Kujo-Sara convicted Ryuji under pressure from her superiors, I have no idea.
Ugh. Rumors here, conspiracy theories there. Lies at every turn.
Fortunately, Madame Kujo-Sara works in an open and transparent manner and pays no heed to rumors like this. She just rolls her eyes and forgets all about them. Just because she has never publicly clarified the truth doesn't mean she was hiding anything. So when I asked her about it, saying it was relevant to a case I was working on, she just told me how it was. Believe me, in this case, more than any other, I have checked every last detail. Well, I've answered all your lingering questions, and you've checked all the material the police station has, so... what do you think? Case closed?
Paimon still feels like something doesn't add up. But then again, Heizo did give us all the files the police station had. Ugh, this is annoying.
Yeah, I actually think the corruption here would be on the side of Kujo-Sara abusing her power to get Ryuji convicted and then waiting for Shiroyama to screw up and then getting him convicted and then just swapping the two of them out. That's an abuse of power. That's a miscarriage of justice. But what if they didn't know that was what was happening?
I don't follow. Enlighten me.
I've disclosed everything the PlayStation has on the case. When we started to look at the files, you said everything laid out. Here is all the PlayStation has about the case. Just now, you said it again. You've checked all the material the PlayStation has.
Right! Why do you keep emphasizing police station every single time?
You tell me. Why do I keep emphasizing police station every time? So we're finally here, huh? I was starting to think our investigation was about to end a little early. That would have been a real shame. And alive, you finally saw through my little game. You're absolutely right. There is other information that the police station doesn't have. Reason being? It's my own evidence. And this evidence should help answer a couple of your questions more clearly. Why was the research log from the Office of Forensic Science blank? And where did the white powder come from?
Aha! Paimon knew you were keeping secrets!
Don't you have secrets too?
No. Nope. Definitely not.
Let's talk somewhere else.
Guilty.
This isn't the best place for this discussion.
Oh, that was practically an admission of guilt right there on Paimon's part. It's like, aren't you hiding a few secrets? No, definitely not. Look sideways. I'm not. Find a quiet place. I mean, I guess this works, but I want this.
Come a little closer.
Give me that. And I want this. Give me that.
This is a quiet spot. Let's talk here. All right. Here's the secret I've been keeping all along. The torn out pages from the research log of the Office of Forensic Science.
Great! But Paimon can't believe you kept this a secret all this time!
It's not like you think. I wasn't the one who tore out the pages. Look, just read it over first.
Acidic nutrients extracted from the Syncetia are mixed with oil extract from the fish liver. When the mixture was purified, the formation of a fine powdery substance was observed. Over the course of a week, 4 spores, to whom the substance had been administered, suffered first from damage and diseased skin mucous membranes, followed by respiratory failure, then death. Yikes! The mixture and purification procedure was then repeated, but replaced with Syncetia with concentrated Syncetia juice and fish liver with concentrated fish liver paste. A large quantity of this powdery substance was produced. When 4 spores were administered this dose, the time to death was reduced from 1 week to a few hours.
Finished? Do you see now?
Yeah,
the
that's
method
really important.
used by the perpetrator to commit his crime wasn't by putting the white powder in the cold medicine.
He put it in the fish liver paste by dissolving it first. He homogenized it.
That's correct. The white powder was Shiroyama's invention. As a forensic doctor, he provided a special cold medicine for Takatsukasa Isamu. The autopsy report showed that this medicine contained a high volume of acidic fruit and vegetable extracts. Then, he tricked Ryuji into sending fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu. When the 2 substances were taken together, a toxic dose of the substance formed in his body. This is the real modus operandi.
Right, it's a binary poison.
Awful! One was medicine, and the other was an expensive nutritional supplement. Both completely harmless.
True, both are harmless on their own, but when combined, poof, that's it. It was not him who wanted to hide it, but the person pulling the strings behind him.
Huh. You mean there was someone else pulling the strings?
Aren't you curious where I found these pages from the research log? It was in Kujo Takayuki's secret warehouse. After I found the missing pages, I did some digging around and found out that Shiroyama had worked for Kujo Takayuki before joining the police station. The Kujo clan secretly provided Shiroyama with funds to study forensic science. I guess you could say that Kujo Takayuki's investment paid dividends in this case. Of course, I had only learned all of this after the Vision Hunt decree came to an end. Kujo Takayuki had lost his grip on power, and the Tenryou Commission was undergoing a general reshuffle. To avoid coming under suspicion, Madame Kujo-Sara put me in charge of building a case against Kujo Takayuki. I found a huge stash of fish liver paste in his secret warehouse. Nothing hugely incriminating about that, of course, but I still took the trouble to open each and every package until finally, I had to concede that this really was just a huge stash of fish liver paste. But then, underneath the floor tiles, where the fish liver paste was stacked, I found a secret compartment with this torn-off research report lying inside.
So it was him who wanted to frame Ryuji all along. What a nasty piece of work.
Let's review the whole case from the top. First, Takatsukasa Isamu, for whatever reason, noticed Shiroyama's talent as a forensic doctor and asked him to develop a special poison on his behalf. But Shiroyama was already working for the Kujo clan, so he refused. Takatsukasa Isamu wasn't about to take no for an answer, and that's where things took a dark turn. He twisted Shiroyama's arm by making a veiled threat to harm his family. All Shiroyama could do was to secretly report everything to Kujo Takayuki.
Yeah.
When Takayuki learned what was happening, he instructed Shiroyama to pretend to cooperate with Takatsukasa Isamu, then kill the latter with the white powder once it was fully developed. Meanwhile, Ryuji's only role in this case was to deliver the fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu on Shiroyama's orders, completely unaware of the fact that he was being used as a pawn and that this was a key ingredient needed to create the poison. After the incident, Kujo Takayuki hoped to make Ryuji the fall guy, until the death sentence was stalled when it reached Madame Kujo Sara. In the meantime, Sango had begun her own investigation. Kujo Takayuki grew nervous that the truth would get out, so he threw Shiroyama to the wolves, hounding him to death and erasing all traces of contact between the two. And yet, he wanted to keep this secret formula, so he hid it. Greedy guy, that Takayuki. He must have wanted to have it on hand just in case he needed to employ it again in the future, and make someone else disappear.
This Kujo Takayuki is an evil lunatic! We've got to report this to A. Whatever his current punishment is, it needs to be 10 times worse!
That would be practically impossible. One research log found in his warehouse doesn't prove anything. Even I can think of 100 excuses. Besides, Ryuji directly contributed to Takatsukasa Isamu's death by delivering the fish liver paste to him. The fact that he was unaware of the true nature of the situation doesn't matter.
But he's still innocent, right? Isn't it just a coincidence? Paimon really doesn't get how the law works.
Legally speaking, the judge would most likely rule that it was accidental. But in practice, Ryuji may still have to end up shouldering some responsibility.
So basically, you've been hiding the truth all this time to protect Ryuji.
Mental trauma doesn't heal as easily as physical wounds. My biggest worry is that Ryuji would struggle to cope if he knew the truth. He's like an innocent child. He freely gives his trust and his love to everyone that treats him well. That's why he thought of Takatsukasa Isamu as a father figure. I'm pretty sure that to this day, he has never paused to wonder whether Takatsukasa Isamu was actually a good person, or if Sango just hired him as a gopher, or why I left the detective agency. If he found out the facts about Takatsukasa Isamu, I'm afraid it would crush him. Well, as you can see, I'm a little less confident than people might think. To prevent Ryuji from getting hurt, I covered up the truth. But by doing so, have I held him back?
Yes.
Did I do the right thing? I couldn't turn to anyone for help, and everyone around me thinks I'm so smart that I should just be able to handle every case on my own. Right. Even if I tried to discuss it with them, they'd just say, "Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Heizo, no problem's too difficult for you." But you're different. Unlike them, you don't have that kind of prejudice towards me. You've traveled far and wide and have had all kinds of experiences. It must have taught you a lot. Most importantly, my intuition tells me that you're someone special, that I can trust you and that you can help me. Right? So, I'd like you to be the one to decide whether we should expose the truth or not. Oh, you don't need to tell me what you decide, and you certainly don't need to decide right now. Let's just say I'm leaving this teensy tiny matter up to you. All right, let's head back to the detective agency. You can mull it over on the way. Once you've made up your mind, just tell Ryuji and Sango your verdict.
Nah, he needs to know that the person he looked up to wasn't all that what he seemed, and that his death and the conviction of himself and the other person, yeah, they had their reasons.
Hey, Traveler. Hey, Detective Hazo. You're back already, huh? I bet you're tired. Well, I just bought some tonkatsu. Care to join me? There's plenty for everyone.
We'd love to. But wouldn't you like to hear the results of our investigation first?
No matter what you were able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change. So I think we'd better chow down first. Besides, if Sango's not happy with the results, we might not have anything to eat later.
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the Traveler's conclusion first.
Okay then. Over to you, Hazel and Traveler.
Don't worry, just tell us your findings. Everyone trusts you, as do I.
But how? How could this be?
Huh. So, that's what really happened?
Ryuji, I know it's hard to accept, but...
Wait a minute. Sorry, I have quite the stomach ache. Sango, can I take the day off?
Sure, of course. Take the week if you need it.
Oh, Paimon hopes Ryuji will be okay.
He's more resilient than he
I
looks.
didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Just give him some time to himself. I think he'll eventually come to accept it.
I'm still a little worried, though. What if he doesn't come to work tomorrow?
Then we'll go to him. Don't you worry about that, Sango. You need some time to process all of this, too.
8 a.m. Okay, not a problem. Time travel!
Ah, you're here. Don't worry. Ryuji came earlier this morning. I guess he can handle a lot more than I had thought. I was honestly worried he'd suffer a breakdown. But as of today, it seems he'll be fine. He went over to Natsuke Nogen Crafts to buy something.
Let's go find him then. Shall we?
Before you go, Hazo, I kind of understand now what you meant when you left.
Oh, really? I'm happy to hear you say that. All right, time to find Ryuji.
I mean, he's been hiding this secret for a really long time. It really needed to come out. Aha.
Hit!
Oh, come on.
You're in for a little shock.
How's that not working?
Hit!
There we go.
toys? Uncle Ryuji, was my daddy handsome? I've never seen what he looked like.
Of course. Takatsukasa Isumu was a very handsome man. Also, it's not uncle. Call me brother.
But you look so old.
Well, I'm still your brother.
Huh? How come?
Because he treated me like a son.
Huh? Who are you guys?
We're friends with your big brother Ryuji, and with your father too.
Oh, really? Yay! I've met loads of my daddy's friends today. Can you tell me some stories about him? I really want to hear them.
Sure. Why, I know enough stories about your old man that if I started talking now, you'd be all grown up before I finished them.
Wow, that's amazing! Well, I don't want to grow up too soon then. Maybe when I'm 100. No, 200 years old. No, 300 years old. Yep, I'm gonna wait until I'm 300 years old before I become a grown-up, so that I can make sure I finish all the stories first.
Some things will always be more important than the truth. I'm sorry, I can't stand for that.
Welcome to Netsuke no Gen Crafts. Can make things other than sculptures as well.
I mean,
Whenever
the
you
world
need
can
me,
be a dark
I'll
place,
be there.
right? There's no reason to lie to kids about stuff. And that really boils my peanuts. I hate it when people lie. And I try not to lie myself. But let's say I knew somebody. And let's say I knew that this somebody's father had at one point in time in his past been a thief, a drunkard, a lecher, and a womanizer. All right. So all the terrible things that any man could be, without being a 100% solid criminal, he was. All right. He was a felon, but he was no murderer. All right. So if I knew this, would I go and blab it at the kid? Probably not. All right. However, if this was to come up in conversation and I was asked, hey, did my dad ever mention like walking in on a jewelry store and asking to look at a ring and then left without paying for it? And I knew that that was one of the things that happened, I'd say yeah. Because when specifically asked, don't lie. Don't ever do that. It's so hard to remember the lie that you tell a lie to cover the other lie. And then the lies just stack. Like, don't do that. You're just gonna mess the kid's head up. Tell them the truth. If you have to soften it a bit, okay, fine. Just fine. But tell them the truth. One of the things that still rankles me to this day was my sister thinks that she had a really long-lived fish. The reason why that fish lived so long was because we kept replacing it with other fish. Of course, she knows that now because, you know, she's an adult and figured it out on her own. But at the same time, it was like I'm sitting there having to keep my lip buttoned because everybody else wants to lie. Hate it. Okay, these guys are really going to be insistent, aren't they?
A moment, please.
You've been a naughty boy.
Oh, ow.
Fracture! Complete!
Way now.
good to go. Alright, so that's one story quest from Hazo. And that's probably going to be the longest one of the bunch. Gonna double check that. Let's see, how far along does that one come along? Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Because there's a divergent path immediately afterwards. If I use the other answer, then there is a divergence. I figured no matter what my answer was, that it would go on the same path. So yeah. Let's jump onto this one real quickly. Because that's just stupid easy.
Hey, Traveler. Hey, Detective Hazo. You're back already, huh? I bet you're tired. Well, I just bought some tonkatsu. Care to join me? There's plenty for everyone.
We'd love to. But wouldn't you like to hear the results of our investigation first?
No matter what you were able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change. So I think we'd better chow down first. Besides, if Sango's not happy with the results, we might not have anything to eat later.
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the Traveler's conclusion first.
Okay then. Over to you, Hazo and Traveler.
Don't worry, just tell us your findings. Everyone trusts you, as do I.
Alright, so we're gonna go with the Sango answer, or the Hazo answer.
Well, what do you know? I suspected that was the case. Please rest in peace, Master Takatsukasa.
No, impossible. Traveler, are you sure you checked every last file carefully? Ugh, no, you little Shikanoing Hazo. You didn't pull any shenanigans on the Traveler, did you?
Oh, he did.
Sango, no accusations without evidence, remember?
The truth is out and the case is closed, Sango. Please don't send any more of your harassment letters to the Tenryo Commission. Well, I really owe it to you, Traveler. I'll be sure to properly thank you later. Until then, see ya.
Hey, you're not going anywhere!
Oh, I'm walking away. Bye. Is she gonna beat me with a broom? Okay, that is not the way to threaten me. I am a Latina. I can handle a broom. The thing that I fear most is La Chancla. Absolutely. I know how far the reach is on one of those things. There are those amongst my family who are well practiced in the art of La Chancla. You don't mess with La Chancla. The broom? You could dodge a broom. La Chancla? It finds you. It can smell your fear.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Oh, berries. Berries. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, so that is 2 of the storylines from Shina, 2 of the endings from Shikanoi and Hazo. Already under the belt. I've still got another hour to go. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and play back the sponsors ad. And that was a little bit longer. That'll give everyone an opportunity to get up, get a stretch, realign your back, find a drink, reheat your drink if it's gone cold, put more ice into it if it's gone warm. You know, all that fun stuff. So, that's real lighting. I'll just go ahead and pause the game for that. But yeah, be back in a bit. And enjoy your opportunity at a break, folks. And now a quick word from our favorite flavor of Marines. Marines.
Thanks to your generosity, Marines have delivered Christmas to children in need since 1947.
I always used to love the smirk on the Marine's face when they did that. Every time I see that commercial and ones like it from Toys for Tots, I always get a tear in my eye. I can't really help it, but Have you ever seen the one where the Marine is just standing there, and the kid walks up and says, "Hey, I heard you were Santa Claus. I have a list," and the Marine just kind of, quietly puts his hand in a way that the kid could slip the list in. Yeah, that one really gets me in the feels. So yeah, near and dear to my heart. All right, back to storyline stuff. And for some reason, okay, there we go.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
I was like, why isn't there any sound? There should be some sound. There's no sound.
Please stay indoors until the storm passes. I will deal with any urgent outdoor business.
Oh. Who here likes cat girls? Let me do this real quick. This is totally not the team it should be. This is totally not the team it should be. Alright. Hold up. Quick setup mode. There we go. Turn all those off. I think that... Oh, no, okay. So, let's pull, Kuching and put in Lynette and... Safe settings.
All expenses paid travel? Count me in.
Give it a second to load. So here we have not actual cat girl. She just has her hair decorated in a way that looks like cat ears. Details. Let me see if I can get a closer look at her. Yeah, there you go. It's just the way her hair is done. It looks like cat ears. Going back. These three are actual cat girls. Let's go with the yokai first. She is real cat girl. That's real cat tails. Those are real cat paws. But that's because she's a spirit creature. She's a yokai. So she's kind of like a ghost thing. And yeah, she chooses to have cat paws instead of wearing shoes because she prefers it. Yeah, she has two tails because she is a blessed spirit. So yeah, fun times. Diona is, well, she's a cat girl, but she's decidedly... She's Diona. I mean, what can you really say about Diona? The ears are real, alright? The tail is real. She's just a weirdo, though. She wants to destroy the wine industry, and she's a mixologist. Like, come on, kid. And then, she got caught shaking up a cocktail. And then you've got Lynette. And, well, she's just wearing the hat, But underneath that hat is a pair of actual cat ears. and those be her ears. She doesn't have human ears hiding behind her hair or anything like that. Those are her ears. So, yeah. That is real cat tail, real cat girl. But no kitty paws. So, oh well. But I do think, isn't her gloves have like the cat imprint on the inside? Or am I thinking Diona? I must be thinking Diona. Hold on. No, it's not her. It's not her. It's not her gloves. She's not wearing gloves, I think. It's her feet, her shoes. If you see the bottom of her shoes, you can barely see it right there for a second. But yeah, she's got cat paws on the bottom of her shoes, but they're just cat paw prints. She's got regular human feet. So yeah. This game has cat girls. So if you want to pet the cats, I would stay away from this one. Don't pet that cat. The other ones might appreciate head pats, especially this one. Kirara seems like she would really appreciate head pats. Diona, she'd probably bite you, and Lynette, she'd probably clobber you, and Dia, she'd be shocked you tried, and then she'd clobber you, badly. All right, back to quick setup. And I was really just running around with the main character.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
So I'll just keep that going for now. Yeah, a lot of clobbering happens. I mean, I imagine Kirara would actually be really cool with it. She'd be like, "Oh, thank you for the head pats," you know, like any regular VTuber. You know, she actually offers like, "Hey, do you want to touch my tails?" It's like, well, yeah, they look fuzzy. You know, yes, please, I would love to touch your tails. You know, she's actually kind of really cool with the physical interactions. Diona would bite you. She would just bite you. And then she'd probably find a way to mix your whatever came out of your body through those orifices that she created into some sort of cocktail, because she wants to make the most disgusting drink in the world, and any fluid that she can mix into it, she will try. So yeah, the threat earlier from Dangerous would probably get fulfilled on right there really quickly. Whatever's liquid enough to be able to fit in. She has before in the past put raw metal into it, so metal ores, slightly refined metal ores, alloys. She'll mix whatever she can into a drink to make it as awful as possible, and it always fails. No, but Kirara would be pretty chill. And Dia is a very proud individual, so she'd probably allow like head pats from somebody she really, really trusts. But like nobody gets that close, really. She guards herself far too well.
For the sake of the Kujo clan's future, I shall not give up.
And as for Kaching, she just has those kind of like little buds on her head, so I wouldn't really consider her a cat girl. But yeah, Kirara would probably be okay with it. And Lynette's got a past. Lynette's got a history with people, you know, trying to touch her. So yeah, she does not appreciate that at all. Not even for a second. So yeah, this game's got some dark stories. It really does. Let's go and talk to Hazo. Now I got 2 of these taken care of, so that's 2 endings taken care of. I believe I'm on my last hour. My time slot is to go to 2 p.m. and that's Eastern time, which means that I've got roughly 36 minutes to go. While I wouldn't mind doing more of the Hazo storylines, I also wouldn't mind trying something else for a moment. So if anybody has anything that they'd like to see, let me know. And meanwhile, I'm going to take a poke around in my inventories and whatnot and see what it is I think I need to do, because there might actually be another activity that I could probably get away with that would look a lot more interesting than just the storylines. More combat oriented stuff. Hold on. Completed. I already did that. Did that one. The current in-game boss. That's a good question, actually. Let me take a look. Because the big boss fight at the end of the last update. Yeah, the most recently introduced boss was the Millennial Pearl Seahorse. But they were introduced side by side with the experimental field generator. The next update is going to have a real, true end game boss. It's going to end the chapter of Fontaine. And that boss is going to be a massive narwhal. I mean, I suppose I could preview the narwhal to a point, but it would only be as its current vehicle, I guess. If you've played the game before, there's a character by the name of Ajax. He's also known as Tartaglia, and he's also known as Child. He currently resides in the Golden House. If you fight him here, his special maneuver, his ultimate attack, is a giant narwhal coming at you. Just kabam. And that essentially would be the thing. That's exactly what you're going to be fighting later on, but you're not going to be fighting it through him specifically. Or will you? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The version that you end up meeting here is just like an after image of what Tartaglia remembers it looking like. The new boss that's coming out soon is going to actually be it. Like, it legitimately shows up and goes, yeah, what's up? It's time to have some of this. But there are many very interesting sites within the game. Like, there's a giant robot just sitting there, just chilling. There's actually several of those. The ruined golems. There's another one down here. This one got its arm pulled off. And you can go here. You can go here and tour the inside of these things. And there's actually like a lot of really cool secrets in there. The last big boss before that would have been Apep, I think. Sectec, why not? No. Where was Apep again? Molten Iron Fortress, no. I'm suddenly not too sure where he's at. It's a big dragon. I think I remember how I can find him though. But yeah, massive narwhal. Let's see. Of the bosses here, yeah, the Weenot and the Seahorse. Huh. Well, I have no idea where APEP is. Let me find him really quickly. Ah, just give me a map, you weirdos. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the details as to where he's actually at. Sands of the Three Canals. Okay, so I think I know where that is now. One moment, please. Because the big boss before him was the fight with Realm of the Beginning. Yeah, this would be it. Alright, so the Dragon of Verdure would be the last big boss, I think. Like actual big boss. Before him would have been the workshop boss, which is Scaramouche, who is no longer with us. But his imprint is still there, so we can go back and re-challenge it anytime we want. Yeah, the Joruri workshop. So, it just depends what you want to fight. Do you want to fight a Gundam, or do you want to fight a dragon? Those are the two big ones right now still, like the most recent two. There is other Dragon Sovereigns as well, but the last Dragon Sovereign was that one. The rest of these are bosses, but they're not like, you know, end of the chapter bosses. But APEP and the Shoki or something like that, those are both chapter end bosses. So let's take a poke. What say ye of the boss fights? Would anybody care to see one of the boss fights happen, or are we just gonna keep plugging along? Do more Hazo storyline. There is a lot of lore, and there's a lot of dark lore. Oh wow. This game has a habit of getting you in the feels. Speaking of getting me in the feels, they recently rebooted Frasier. I used to watch that as a kid with my grandmother. And I continue to watch it, you know, into my adulthood. I would go, you know, back and watch it from time to time. And with the reboot, I'm kind of seeing a lot of the parallels between the two series. And again, feels happen. Because, you know, those were positive memories that I had with my grandmother. I have not redone this fight in a long time. There's a good chance that I'm going to absolutely get my everything handed to me. Everything from the waist down is going to be lopped off and then handed right back. I'm going to say this is a Dendro boss, so because of that...
Who's our target this time?
Butterbeans. Who would be a good team to take in against APEP? Violence. Woo! Let's deploy violence. Here's the thing about the gacha. If you're free to play, your best bet is going to be 4-star characters. And if I were to take a poke at this, the regular banners always have 3 featured characters as the 4 stars. So if you're depending on 4 stars and you're not depending on getting a 5-star, these characters are still good. Alright? Even though nobody uses Dory, she can be good if you know how to build her. You know, Toma is good if you know how to build him. Chongyun is excellent if you know how to build him. If we go back to the standard banner, this is just a regular everyday standard banner wish, has these little blue things. These ones have the little red and blue things. So these little blue ones, they have their own 5 stars and their own 4 stars. And if you depend only on those 4 stars, then you could get any one of these, and most of these are going to be viable in some form or another. Matter of fact, Chongyun, Toma, and Dory, I believe, also appear here. Dory? Yeah, there she is. She's right there. Alright, so, you know, Lynette, Mika, Kave, Fremine, Yao Yao, Farazan, Layla, Candace, Dory, Kale, Cookie Shinobu. A lot of these kids are really, really useful in one way or another. Shikanoya and Haizo, the one whose storyline we've been kind of messing with right now, he's actually severely OP if you know how to build him. He's crazy overpowered. Sayu's really useful, Xinyan, Sucrose, Rosaria, all good characters. Now, people want to obsess about the 5 stars. You know, it's like, oh, well, you really need to get yourself, you know, Mona, and you need to synergize her with Keqing and with Tainari, and you need to make a Hyper Bloom team, and it's best if you get Venti off of the character event wish. No, just stop thinking like that. Stop thinking about team comps as much as finding some good characters that you really enjoy working with. If you enjoy working with those characters, then building them is less of a chore and more of a labor of love, I would even say. Which, again, this is the best game you should never play. And that's why I use Noelle. That's why I main Noelle. I main Noelle because I'm really good with her. Alright, she can heal, she can do a lot of damage, and when you build her right, she's really, really, really unstoppable. It's just a matter of knowing what you're doing with her and then spending the time building her so that she's actually, you know, a competent character. And even then, at C0, level 1, with nothing else but a sword, she's still crazy. You know, she's still useful. And it's just one of those things that if your playstyle isn't slow and steady DPS damage eventually, you're not going to enjoy using Claymore users. Me, I love Claymores. So yeah, you know, the big swipes, the heavy damage, that's everything I love about them. There's a reason why this group, Violence Wu, has nothing but Claymore users, except for one archer. One. Just the one. But yeah, if you go free to play and you just stick to 4 stars and building them up the way you want to, you're good to go. So I need to go get my keister handed to me. I've not done this in a while. It's evening for you already? Wow. Well, welcome here, Lash. Welcome to the stream. I'm suddenly confused.
Steady as stone.
Crush! Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Crush! Game's up. Time's over.
It's a good night show. Leave it all to me.
Beg for mercy. Buckle up. Quietly now. You're dead meat! Crush! Shudder!
Steady as stone.
Crush! Look alive! Ha! Shudder! Beg for mercy.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Freeze to the core. Crush. Busted. Here comes the cash. Let's get it on. Ah! Cha! You asked for it.
Time to clean up. Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
Shudder. Look alive.
Quietly now.
Steady as stone.
Beg for mercy. Shudder. Crush. Flood of frost. More speed. Gloves off. Shudder.
Leave it up to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
Oh wow, okay. I've not done this fight again since the last time I did it. Since the first time I did it. So I am really behind. I'm not really sure what I'm doing.
Beg for mercy.
As a good knight should. I'll catch up.
Look alive! You're dead meat!
Quietly now.
Shudder!
Steady as stone.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha!
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned. I can patch myself up.
Quietly now.
Flood of frost! Crush! Beg for mercy. More speed. Shudder! Let's get it on!
Alright, that wasn't as bad as I remembered it. I remember it being way worse. But it was still pretty bad. And there we go. Got some nice drops out of it. I remember it having to be defended. That you needed to get the the characters off of it. Keep them from damaging it. That's what I remember it being. But yeah, I might have had it wrong. And I mean, I still won. So I got the right answer with the wrong formula. Or maybe I used the right formula but used the wrong method. You know, who knows? Could be a lot of different things. I'm not known for being particularly bright, so yeah, that's a thing. Now where's that one boss? He was over here, wasn't he? Yeah, Joruri. I don't think I need more stuff off of him. I think the guy I really need to prioritize is yeah, Ajdaha. He's one of the other dragon sovereigns, apparently. You're a pro? Thank you. I mean, my Dia is initially a meme build. Originally, she was the self-healing auto boss killer, so she could AFK kill bosses. But I decided to roll her back from that because, as much fun as it was to leave her in the spot for, 40 minutes and let her just, auto kill a boss for me, I decided nah. So. Yeah, the rest of these girls, by the way, are 5 stars. Yelan, 5-star. Dia, 5-star. Eula, 5-star. Noelle, 4-star. And she's still the best girl. So... we've got another 15 minutes or so ready to go. So let's see if we can beat Ashtaha very quickly.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
I'll catch up. Crush. Shudder. Your mommy teach you that? Beg for mercy. Shudder. Touche. I must leave no stone unturned. Busted. Here comes the catch. Vengeance will be mine.
The enraged curse will not absolve you!
Shudder. Beg for mercy.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Alright, big fella, let's do this. Let's tango.
Buckle up! Hi! Someone needs... As a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone.
Fisher!
I'll catch up. Shudder.
No. Quietly now.
Look alive. I must leave no stone unturned. You asked for it.
Be crushed! Crumble!
Buckle up. Hi.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Leave it all to me.
Busted.
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
And this guy's a lot of bluster, so let's just put him to bed.
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Let's get it on. Shudder.
Things are about to get dicey.
Crush.
Oh, get back up here.
Touche.
Get back up here, you big baby. Get over here. It's time here now.
Well met.
Back to
Shudder. Steady as stone. Look alive.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core.
from rock to dust, sooner or later. The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Nap time.
Get it on.
I will not be destroyed.
That's not the point. Oh, cool. Alright, I need more of those. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with, trying to catch up with chat. Yeah, I think I'm good. Ooh, dream solvent. Nice. Very nice. Okay, if I'm correct, I'm down to my last couple of minutes here. So, someone please correct me if I'm wrong, and I will shut my trap. I'm ready whenever you are. Excellent, excellent. All right, just as a treat, I'm gonna do one more of the 10 pulls. You know, just for the sake of it. So there's the banner. We're gonna pull that and see what we get. It's gonna be purple, so it's gonna be another 4-star character. Let's go ahead and just skip. It was, oh, it wasn't a character. It was actually a weapon. So yeah, that's a great weapon to have. And I think I can really quickly show you for just a moment what that weapon can be used for. This weapon is already maxed to refinement 5. So that means that this weapon, this brand new one that I got, I can just feed it to another weapon, no big deal. I don't have to worry about actually like keeping it locked or anything like that. I can freely feed these 4-star weapons to another 4-star, bring up another weapon very, very quickly. All good to go. Alright, so that is my time, folks. I would like to invite you to check out my channel, MossyStone48. And if you decide that you want to hang out there, just be aware I am nowhere near as family friendly there. I have like dropped one F-bomb while I'm here. Over there, it'd be more like one F-bomb a minute. It's fairly bad. So yeah, beware that if you follow me over to my channel, it's gonna get interesting really fast. But I usually play mostly space games and open world games, which Genshin Impact qualifies amongst one of those. So there you go. That's why I play Genshin Impact. We've got indie coming up, and we also are going to be switching our channels for next year. So instead of /indie, it would be /12 days of indie, and that's going to be up there in the chat. So yeah, good times, and hopefully some more game giveaways are coming up soon. So stay tuned for that, and I am going to sign off. Been great being here.